There was a darling, sweet baby girl sent into this world. She was her daddy's sunshine and her mommy's whole world. She brought smiles and laughs and mischief to all that she did meet. And the sweetest song ever heard, she would lay at your feet. She grew up with big dreams, with blood just loving heart. She gave back to heaven, sweet daughters from the start. And through her pain and sadness, she always mustered a smile. Because Maggie, oh sweet Maggie, was an angel all the while. Her heart she gave to a gentle giant she met on the radio. They raised their son with love and praise. He is her pride, we know. Maggie, oh sweet Maggie, we all love you so. You are the dearest friend I will never let go. For many years, sweet Maggie looked for her a home, one within her heart, one she would belong. She longed for peaceful friendships, laughter and a song. Oh, our sweet Maggie, you have found your home. A Liverpool girl in person, an American at heart. There's no one like Maggie, I've known it from the start. If I could sing of anything, make a wish come true, oh my chicken Maggie, it would be just for you. Maggie, oh sweet Maggie, you make my life complete. I would be made up for you if we could ever meet. But until the day that heaven comes and we both go through, oh Maggie, my sweet Maggie, my dream is to meet you. Maggie, our fabulous superstar Maggie, we are all made up for you. There was a darling, sweet baby girl sent into this world. She was her daddy's sunshine and her mommy's whole world. She brought smiles and laughs and mischief to all that she did meet. And the sweetest song ever heard, she would lay at your feet. She grew up with big dreams, with blood just loving heart. She gave back to heaven, sweet daughters from the start. And through her pain and sadness, she always mustered a smile. Because Maggie, oh sweet Maggie, was an angel all the while. Her heart she gave to a gentle giant she met on the radio. They raised their son with love and praise. He is her pride, we know. Maggie, oh sweet Maggie, we all love you so. You are the dearest friend I will never let go. For many years, sweet Maggie looked for her a home, one within her heart, one she would belong. She longed for peaceful friendships, laughter, and a song. Oh, our sweet Maggie, you have found your home. A Liverpool girl in person, an American at heart. There's no one like Maggie, I've known it from the start. If I could sing of anything, make a wish come true, oh, my chicken Maggie, it would be just for you. Maggie, oh sweet Maggie, you make my life complete. I would be made up for you if we could ever meet. But until the day that heaven comes and we both go through, oh Maggie, my sweet Maggie, my dream is to meet you. Maggie, our fabulous superstar Maggie, we are all made up for you.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. And a very big thank you to our very own lunch lady for that beautiful song that she wrote, Maggie. Listen, I bawled my freaking eyeballs out whenever Maggie sent that to me today. I didn't get it for a couple hours before after she had already sent it, and I think she'd already gone to bed by the time I got it, and I just bawled because no truer words, no truer words. Lunch Lady has a way of listening and hearing things that we're really trying to say in a roundabout way, and she puts it together in these beautiful lyrics, and she puts them to song in whatever genre she sees fit. And I just bawled because, pardon me, everything that is in that song is things Maggie has shared with us about her life and how she met her husband, on a CB radio. And he is a gentle giant. He's a very tall guy. And when Lunch Lady talks about Maggie giving her 3 baby girls back to heaven, and Maggie's told us that story a couple of times, and that's just the most precious thing. And then of her baby Chow, another gentle giant who God has left with her on this earth for her to raise into a great man, and that they are both doing well. So thank you to Lunch Lady so much for that. It's such a beautiful. Oh God, you guys, I have chill bumps because when I get passionate about stuff, I get chill bumps. I hope Lunch Lady, and I really want this live to be about Maggie, even though I think she's still asleep right now, but I know she's going to do replays because she always replays whenever she can't be here. And, but I really want to say this about Lunch Lady is that I never take for granted any of the songs that Lunch Lady writes, because they truly are from the heart. It's not like I've seen people ask her, "Hey, do you mind writing me a couple songs?" And she probably could. She probably could. Even my husband said she needs to be writing her music and selling it. I mean, creators, if they want it, they're going to buy it. But for Lunch Lady, she's just not going to write a song because you ask her to. She needs to know quite a bit about you, and then she has to be moved. I mean, it's really a gift from God that she gives to whoever she writes for. And for that, I'm grateful because I'm sure she could put a bunch of nice words together for people, but she's not like that. She writes seriously from her heart and how she feels about you. And so I know this song made Maggie bawl her eyes out. I bawled my eyes out listening to it. And Lunch Lady has a very special gift, and we love her. So thank you for that, Lunch Lady. Welcome, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate it so much. Wild Angel was here or is here. Hello, girlfriend. Miss Barbara Smith, my YouTube mama, is here. I love you so much, Miss Barbara. I hope you are well and feeling strong in body and spirit. Wild Angel, thanks, Leanie and Love Bucks, for your kindness, friendship, and support. We are so lucky to have an amazing community. I have to agree 100% to that. I have to agree 100%. DTR, happy birthday, Maggie. Love you. Happy birthday from Ann as well, Maggie. Happy birthday from Wild Angel. Happy birthday from Mary Jane Doe. Hello, sweetheart. Happy birthday from Ann. Happy birthday from everybody, Maggie. You are well loved. Happy birthday from Melly. Melly Joe is in the bushes waiting on the consult to give me a quote to redo my kitchen. Yay for Melly Joe, you guys. She is getting a new kitchen. Melly Joe, send me pictures of before and after and in between and during, and we'll do a whole section of lives just on getting your, because I like stuff like, I watch a lot of remodeling videos, DIY videos, just stuff like that. I like it. I dig it. Hold on, let me. Yes, Anne says, "Did you all see how great Maggie's teeth looks now?" Well, I think Maggie's teeth looked beautiful before, but she was not happy with them. They had discolored somewhat, and I know I could say this because on the last live I think she was on, she said that she put it out that she was taking a trip to Turkey, and that's why she was going on this little vacay, because she got her teeth fixed the way that she wants them fixed with the brightness that she wants them, and they do look marvelous. I'm completely jealous. So good on her for getting her beautiful smile more even beautiful to her for her birthday. Um, let's see. Leanie, I gossiped about Maggie's beautiful teeth. Well, I don't think that's gossiping when you're lifting someone up. If you're lifting someone up, I don't think that's really gossiping. I'm making a cake with my daughter. Girlfriend, you make that cake. Hello, Miss Barbara. I love you so much. Y'all hit that like. It's free. Don't cost you a damn thing. Not a damn thing. Do you know who I'm missing, you guys? I'm missing Sean. Uh, thought about him the last couple days. I remember that his job was going away. He or it had gone away or something. I started thinking about him a couple days ago. So Sean, if you're out there anywhere, our Hawaiian friend, I've been thinking about you and I miss you, and I hope that they didn't take away your job, and if they did, that you found something 10 times better. Happy birthday from Aussie True Crime to Maggie. And I don't think Anne will mind me saying this. We're super excited. I got to talk to Anne a little while ago. And Anne's baby boy is coming home in 2 hours. His flight will arrive in Turkey. So she has not seen him in 2 years, you guys. He's coming home. And so it's a big deal for Anne. And I'm super excited about that for her to have her baby home. I know every time I mean, my baby child lives, what, 10 minutes from me. Every time I see him bring a bag into my house and I know he's gonna stay for a while, I get excited and then I'm just like, go back to school because I he's never really happy to be home, because he's bored. But it's nice when you have your kids under your roof and you go to sleep at night and you think, "Oh, wow, they're sleeping right there in that bedroom." Leanie got that end wall section done all the way up and across. That door looks good. Tomorrow, ceiling panels be in, then we will do a live Thursday for part 3 of the hallway remodel. Alrighty. Good job. I wasn't in your last live, but I did do the replay on it. And Anne is bursting with excitement. We're so happy for you as well. Same, he will be bored very quickly. Yeah, he probably will. I never thought, I always thought baby child would always be excited to come home, but negative. But you know what? I feel like as a mother, to me, it's a good feeling because I raised my kids to be independent of me. I raised them to go out in this world and make a life for themselves and have a family or not have a family, whatever made them happy, but to be responsible, productive adults that that would contribute to society in some way that is um long lasting and leave their prints on this earth, all over this earth, as many places on this earth as they could, and make a positive change. And so when I think of my kid coming home and him being like, I got to get out of here, I think, wow, okay, like I did it. We did it. We did it. We really did it. And um, he's the same as his brothers and sisters who did just that. They went out in this world um and they're great humans. They're great people and even if I did not give birth to them, I would be happy to know them. DTR says, "Yep, I was like that when I had my son living with me, but he would wake me up all hours of the night." Well, I got to say this. The He still stays on track when he's home. Like he gets up very early and he goes to bed. He gets about 5 or 6 hours sleep a night. When he was a teenager, still in high school, no, those were the days they would wake me up. Thank God we lived in a 2-story, so I couldn't hear as much. But I mean, he comes out and he says goodnight to me, and he's down for the count. So yeah, and I'm happy to say that he once again made the dean's list for the last semester. So I'm grateful for that. Um, Same here, Leanie. I made sure they don't depend on anyone but themselves. You damn right. Even my girls, I'm going to just tell you guys, even my girls, I was like, look, I don't ever want because a lot of times forever isn't forever like we plan, right? We plan on forever. When we get married, we plan on it being forever, you know, and sometimes that just doesn't work. And I always told my girls, I said, look, I said, I believe in helping with the household. I believe in doing whatever it is that you're called to do, whether it's a wife and a stay at home mom or, working a full time job and being a mom. Whatever that looks like for you, like you do you and figure it out, and you will figure it out. But I always told my girls, I said, make sure you have a nest egg, even if it's $500. And I said, you could tell your husbands that I said this, but um, that way, if it's ever time to go, and I don't mean getting pissed off, slamming the door, go get in your car and go get a hotel, which I've done. I said, "I'm not talking about that." I said, "I'm talking about when you know that it's the end of the road, if that road ever comes, um, then you are not stuck," because I was stuck. I was really, really stuck. I had not $10 to my name, um, not $10 when I walked out of the house when I left my first husband, and I have to my mom's best friend, who was a guy, I didn't have a way to get a lawyer, I didn't have nothing. I mean, it was terrible after 18 years of marriage, like, I had nothing. I had no skills, I had no money. Even though I worked full time, I put it all back into the house. I just didn't have anything, and I moved in with, my mom's friend, and he was like, "Call around, get a lawyer, and I'll pay to" whatever you call that, where you give them upfront money or whatever, and I couldn't do it, you guys, because I couldn't, I knew, yes, he would pay the upfront money, and I think back then it was $50 a retainer fee, yeah, retainer fee. Hi, Genevieve. And so he was gonna pay the $50, but then I started adding it up, and I was like, "There's no way I can pay this." Like, I was working, um, but I couldn't afford to pay it because it's just a long story, you guys. And, so I didn't get an attorney, and, of course, after 8 years of 18 years of marriage, my husband would not help me get a lawyer. He made sure to get one of the best divorce lawyers in Savannah, Georgia, and which he didn't need it because I was scared of him anyways. He could have just I still was doing everything he told me to do, you know? So, whatever. I didn't want that for my girls, and so I just told them, "Don't just even $500 will go a long way, find a place to stay or whatever just to get your mind together so you can go through that a couple of days of, okay, this is what it is. Because no matter if you end up hating each other or not, it's still heartbreaking and you have to start over. And I mean, I had to stay working. I couldn't figure this shit out. My kids, it just was terrible. And so I always told my girls, I said, look at here, just whatever you can put away. I said, you can tell your husbands that's sitting there in case you fuck up. um, and yeah, so I've never asked them if they've done it. It's none of my business, their financial situation. They've never asked me for money. Um, so, but I hope so. But they both have really, really good marriages and they waited until they were older to get married. So I don't know. Maybe I don't have that to worry about and I try not to. My oldest girls all went into the army, did well, served 6 to 10 years each. All moms now so proud of them, and they are strong women. Yes, exactly. Mary Jane Doe knows exactly what I'm talking about. DTR says, I'm over men. I find the bad ones that don't treat me good. I'd rather be single. I totally understand that as well. Um, oh, I did the opposite to my first husband, Leanie. I left while he was at work, and I took everything and left him his clothes in a bundle in the middle of an empty lounge floor. Well, I mean, you're a lot braver than I was. I mean, it's only been, you guys, honestly, it's only been probably the last maybe 10 years, maybe, that I haven't been petrified of my ex-husband. Really, truly, like really. It's terrible. So I was too scared not to do everything I was told to do. Wild Angel said, it took 3 marriage to find a good guy, and it's Bigfoot who knew. She says, I saved money for younger ones, so if they gotta move or need things, they have young people like to spend money too fast, not think ahead to other needs, so different than my oldest kids. Yeah. Ozzy says, I left 2 husbands and only left with the kids. If spirit time leaves me, I'm done. Yeah, I'll never get remarried. I mean, even if God forbid I'm widowed, I will never, ever, ever get remarried. I just don't want to. And I just don't want to. So now I'm not saying that I'm not going to be a floozy because yeah, I'm going to be a floozy. I have needs, but yeah, I'm not going to get remarried. I don't want to do it again. I don't want to learn all about. I don't want to live with the guy and learn all about them and them learn all about me. And no, no, no. But I mean, in most cases, and this is nothing against men. Listen, I'm not bashing men at all. I love men. I really do. But in a lot of cases, women, you know, they struggle whenever it comes time to divorce and things like that. Because in most households of people my age and older, the men are the money makers. Now, I've always worked, but I haven't had the schooling or the skills that my husband does to actually pay all the bills, you know? Barbara Smith says, I went to work at university so my daughter could go there and get really reduced rates for tuition. That is amazing. Genevieve says, I'll just live my life. Right, right. Yeah, I'm not going to have a Mr. Right ever again. I'm going to have a Mr. Right now for 13 minutes, 2 times a week, unless he cooks. If he cooks, he can come 3 times a week. But he's only getting a happy ending 2 times a week. It's the best I could do. Wild Angel says, I've been raising an adult child, it feels at times, but still working with the younger four, so they all learn together. Growing. Wait a minute. How old are your kids? Yeah, Genevieve, we don't need a Mr. Right anymore after all this is over. We just need a Mr. Right now. No, I'm not giving 15 minutes. 13 minutes from the time he walks in. That's taking clothes off. Let's just skip foreplay, get to fucking, get it done, get your clothes on and get the hell out of my house. And I know that sounds vulgar, but that's who I am. Just Becca. Just Becca says, happy birthday, Maggie. Becca, I hope you're well, honey. Lulu, hello. Cooey, sister, Cooey. Um, Wild Angel, how old are your young ones? How many people do you have living with you? I'm so clueless. I feel like I should know this, but I don't. I feel like I've probably been told. She's probably still asleep, Lulu, but you know what I thought? I thought, well, I'm just going to go live because I know she has a big day today. And that's all I have to say about that. But I know she has a big day today, so I didn't even know if she would even be able to come in. I thought maybe we would be here when she wakes up because I know she sits and she has coffee in bed for a little while. Maybe she would come and we could sit with her while she has her coffee, and then she's got a big day going on. So I don't even think she's going to be into Coburger Wednesday today. So, or tomorrow for y'all that are overseas. But I know no matter what, she's going to, she'll watch this over again because she always catches the live she can't be in. Um, Love you, Becca. Get you some sleep, love bug. Wild Angel says oldest is 36, youngest is 23. Because you keep talking about the 4 younger ones. So I'm thinking they're adolescent. They're not adolescent. Okay, Wild Angel, you're gonna have to come up and talk to me about that because I need to understand your way of thinking. Do 4 of them still live with you? Maybe it's none of my business. Four youngest are twins, 26, and daughter's 25, and son is 23. Well, aren't the twins and the daughter at least out, I mean, on their own? All right, let's see. What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, I know what I'm doing. All right, there you go. I thought I saw a young boy's bedroom. Me too. I'm so confused. We're gonna find this out. Let's find this out. If you guys have not sent Maggie a happy birthday, there's a couple people out there that have got happy birthdays going on to Maggie on their pages. We've got one. I know Lizzo's got one. I know.
Hello.
Hello. Lizzo's got one. Who else did I see that had one? Oh, Lunch Lady. Her song is out there. So, all right. All right. Help me understand. I'm so lost. I know you got to. Okay.
I don't think that's not at home now, but I've had the youngest four at different times have, in between moving to places, have stayed here. But at this point, we don't have anybody here but us and the dogs.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, because you keep saying the four youngers, and I'm thinking they're adolescents. I'm like, I
Yeah.
don't have any adolescents. If y'all, the ones that you don't know, Wild Angel has 11 children that came from her vaginal canal. Just let me go. Her
So
own
funny.
vaginal canal. They're her own, her very own.
Well, I
Anichka,
don't have.
if you are pregnant, honey, and you have 11 babies, I got someone that can talk you through it. Okay, it's gonna be all right. I understand she had them like separated out, and you're gonna have them all in one push, practically. But you're not the only one with all these kids. All right, take us back. Take us back.
Well, the youngest one, when he moved out of his apartment, because I don't know, he was living at the college apartments just up the road from us. So I kind of, at one point, the two youngest boys like lived within a mile of us on either side.
Mhm.
And so there was a whole lot of like extra meals being made because I would like usually send them a plate. We don't, you know how it is to make food for two people. You always have extra. So
Oh
I
yeah,
do,
yeah.
I did things like that for him. And my husband would go help with the laundry because I refuse to do anybody's laundry if I don't have to. I mean, I've done it if I had to, but like if they can do it, I want them to do it. But he had to show them all the time,
Mhm.
like what to do. And then of course like keep on him about like what's the next step, just start him out. But we had to like it took us a while to get everybody kind of situated. And then of course finding them places they can afford because we've had to move a few times because, job changes, whatever. So my youngest one, we finally bought him a camper. He had a little bit of extra money saved up, and we
Mhm.
found him a camper. It does need some stuff done to it, but it's one of our projects that'll
Mhm.
eventually happen. So, and I found him a little place that to park it for $350 a month with Wi-Fi, so it's affordable for him.
Wow, that's
And
nice.
right, and so yeah, I know. I told him the other day. I said, "Yeah, we kind of got a camper too, and now we have two projects."
So, but he's not married and he doesn't have kids,
No,
right?
no,
Oh,
none
yeah,
of the
that's
younger.
perfect for him. I think
Yeah,
that's perfect.
none of the younger kids have kids, but my son that's a twin, he has a little girl that he was with their mom since she was pregnant, and they're not together anymore, but they still like have a really good relationship. She still lets him, spend time with her and everything, so it's really cool. And then my youngest daughter, she has a baby, just recently had a baby. It's her friend's, her girlfriend's baby, but you know what I mean. It's her, to
Uh-huh.
her, it's her baby too.
Okay.
So another grandbaby. So I don't know. I think we're at 14 now. I don't see anybody else having any kids anytime soon. I think everybody's done.
So let's go back. This is your your third marriage with Bigfoot, right?
Hmm.
Bigfoot's your third. Okay. How many kids okay. So when did you get married the first time and how many kids did you have with that one?
18, and then the first 5.
All right, so 18 in the first 5, and
And then
then
second marriage was the other 6.
so were any of the first 5 twins?
Nope.
So you had 2 twins the second time around. 2 sets of twins.
No, just one set.
Okay. So how long did you stay with the first husband? So you had 5 kids. So how many years apart?
Like
Or
14 or 15 years, maybe.
so were they all born like a year apart?
The first 2 were really close together, a year and 8 days, and then after that they were a little further apart, but not very far apart. That's for sure.
Okay. And then, so when you got married the second time, did you want to have more kids?
No, see, my thing was it wasn't so much me as it was that I ended up always being the one that, like, you know what I mean? Both marriages, nobody had kids. None of us had kids together. You know what I mean? So I'm sure if I would have stayed married, then we would have been done way before I had more kids.
Uh-huh.
It was getting married a second time where that all came from.
Oh, gotcha.
That and the fact that I had like the most messed up system when it came to birth control and how that stuff affected me. And once you're a mom, you can't be screwed up in the head or hormonally, because if you are, then you can't do your job.
Well, I
So,
think that most moms are screwed up in the head a certain part of
well,
us
I
because
couldn't be.
kids
I had to keep
kids
myself
naturally
safe. So, yeah, I had
kids
to pray a
naturally
lot.
fuck us up in the head.
No,
No,
actually, I never felt like my kids did, but I felt like their fathers did.
that's
And
that's
that
true.
was where my issues were. And I always said that the kids saved my life because I had
Absolutely.
to be there for them.
Mm,
And I didn't have a choice to like, take the easy way out, which I may have ended up doing something different if I hadn't become a mom. And so, in a way, it saved me because I was able to, like, I had to, you got to grow up. I was already kind of grown up for my age anyway. And it didn't even bother me to have a kid at 18. I didn't plan it. Was going to go to college. I paid all this money to go to college, and then I lost a bunch of my money because they wouldn't even let me come. And I was like, look, I can do this. It's a 9-month program. I'll be okay. And I don't know. It was a shitty
wow,
situation, but
it's changed so much because girls are finishing high school while
I know,
pregnant, which kudos to them, and
right?
going to college. So I'm glad that's changed. So because with me, like I didn't want to have baby chow. I was just done. I didn't want to get married. I just wanted to
Yeah,
have great sex and be my own boss. I didn't want nobody else ever telling me what to do again. And being scared. I didn't want to be scared of anybody else in my life and
right.
or controlled for that matter. But things happen, and I thank God that he knew better than me and Beefcake knew better than me because I needed baby chow. I really did. I feel like it's just amazing what he did for my life. And being like you, like most of us, I want to say, because of our kids, we had no choice but to get through it. We couldn't. I mean, I don't know how many times you wanted to fold, but I wanted to fold. And
I dreamt up different scenarios all the time, and then everything just the flash of innocence and your bond with your children is a whole different story. And so I was just not that person that could ever go there. I just kept praying all the time and thinking, well, if I'm supposed to be here and keep doing this, then I'll be here and I'll keep doing it, kind of
yeah,
thing. I just had to figure it out. I mean, it wasn't without, but I don't know, like it's hard to be upset, like depressed when you're a parent. Like I did it like quietly and carefully so
hiding
that
it,
it didn't
hiding it.
get, yeah, so the children didn't be affected by it because there was enough with them to deal with. If you're in a relationship with somebody and somebody's not very mature, then you're dealing with that and raising kids, and it's a challenge.
Yeah.
That's where I
And
was always at.
well, I was married to my first husband for 18 years. And I when I told him we had to get, I wasn't going to come back and we're not going to be together and I want a divorce. I mean, I was highly hated in Savannah, Georgia. I mean, highly hated because I had covered up everything so well. And here
People,
I'm,
then some people looked at you differently because they thought, well,
oh
maybe
yeah.
she did something, right?
Yeah, I mean, I made my husband look like he was the best thing that ever happened. He was a decorated war soldier. He was willing to help. Okay, on the outside, it looked like he was willing to help anybody, but it was like me saying, please just help them. They really, really need help. And I feel bad. And then we get into a fight and then he'd go and help, but with a smile on his face and he just got kudos and lifted up. But they didn't know the hell that me and my kids were going through at home, but
Right,
I wanted it to look so much like the white picket fence. And I wanted that so, so bad. And so whenever I left and, well, first, I mean, I had left, but after I had left, I ended up into a hospital. And then it was at the hospital when he came to visit me this one time. And he stood over me. I was laying outside because, where somehow I get in good with people, and I got in real good with the people that worked at that hospital because we were only allowed to go outside like every so many hours to smoke or whatever. Well, those people loved me. And I was like, look, I have to go lay and get a tan. And so I'm laying outside by myself getting a tan. And I see this shadow come over me. And I looked up and it's him. And he said, I only have one question for you. Not hi, how you doing? What you doing? When are you getting out? Anything like that. It was, I got one question for you. And I said, what's that? And he said, are you coming home after you get out of here? And I
oh
was so
boy,
scared to tell him. Oh, Angel, I was so scared, but I was like, what is he gonna do? I'm right here. Everybody can see what's happening out here. You know what I mean? And
right.
I was like, no. I said, I'm never coming home again. Never. And he said, good, you better get yourself a good lawyer, and turned around, walked away. And I knew I didn't have money for that shit. I didn't have family that had money that could help me. So it just, but do you know how good that felt? To
Yeah, it
voice
does.
that and to say it like, okay, now it's out here. Now go deal with it. And
I
then
was I took a smart little thing route that I took right from the get go, is I always made sure that wherever I lived, that shit was mine somehow, or my
no,
name was on it. I made sure because I didn't want to be in a predicament if something crazy happened where I'd have to be the one to figure out what to do with and go with all the kids. I wanted that person to leave, so I got lucky that way. At least getting that person to leave instead of it.
well,
I did have to
well,
get a restraining order though.
no, I never had to do that. I would never do that. I mean, I knew a restraining order would never protect me anyways. If he wanted,
Right. They
it
don't really
wasn't,
know.
yeah, it wasn't him that would say he was going to do something to me. It was always that somebody else was going to do it. And I would never
Right.
know, and nobody
Right.
else would ever know. So I knew a restraining order wasn't going to protect me, but because we were military, we moved every 3 years, so we never bought a house together. But I
Right. Right.
never owned a credit card. I had the checkbook and I paid all the bills. He never owned a credit card. I never owned a credit card. I was taught to live without credit cards back in those times.
Right.
Uh, Debit cards were just coming out. We didn't have a debit card. And so and I was always really, really good with money and made sure all the bills were paid and stuff like that. So uh I just remember him telling me when I got out of the hospital, I went straight to my mom's, and he had called me and told me, he said, don't think you're not getting anything here, coming over here. He said, you need to take me to court for anything. Um, and I said, I don't want anything from there. As far as I'm concerned, everything belongs to my children, not to me or you. And, but you know what? Well, Angel, I never one time, no, 2 times in the same night, I said I was pregnant with my second child. So I was 16. We were in Germany and we were playing a card game um, with 2 other friends that were stationed in Germany as well. And I was pregnant with my daughter and I said, damn, twice, 2 times, like in a row. And the second time I said it, he just gave me this look, that the look that always I knew I pissed him off. And then he looked across the table at his buddy that was sitting there who adored me. And I think they just felt sorry for me. And he looked at him and he said, "Can you believe he said, "Can you believe the way she talks? Listen to what's coming out of her damn mouth." And he said, "I don't want you talking like that. You ruin my image of you." And I thought to myself, you just said damn and telling me not to say damn. And
Right.
and my friend, the guy's wife across the table from me, we were really close. And she just shook her head at me because she was always like, "You need to get the hell away from him." But we were in Germany. What was I supposed to do, you know? And I was
Right.
pregnant with my second child, you know? So, anyways, that was the only cuss words ever that I said the whole time, away from him or in front of him. Never said a word. But after I got out of the hospital and he called me and told me, "Don't even try to come over to the house and take anything out of that house, that it's all his." Girl, I cussed him for my mom was sitting there staring at me because she knew I didn't talk like that. Girl, I called him every name I could think of. I made up some names. I said names in Spanish and in German. I mean, I was every freaking name. And it felt so powerful. I felt so powerful because what could he do to me? You know what I mean? Like my mama's sitting right here. What are you going to come and do to me? You know what I mean? And I hung up the phone. First time I ever hung up the phone on him, and I was like, oh, and I just looked at my mom and she's like, "Okay, Blondie." She said, "We're growing up finally." Y'all, I was 31 years old. 31 years old. But I felt so powerful, like for the first time, like I stood up for myself. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I just now, believe you me, I never did it again. I didn't, to tell you the truth. I because it was just one of those moments, and I never did it to him again. But I had made up my mind that day. My mom got up and she's like, "Well, Blondie, we're finally growing up." And my mom had been through a lot of marriages, not a lot, but she had been through a couple of marriages where she was abused as well. And she got up and she hugged me and she said, "That's my girl." And so I sat in that bedroom and I thought, and I cried a whole lot. And I thought, I will never, ever, ever, ever let someone treat me like that again. And I will never, ever, ever be scared of anybody again. And nobody's going to tell me what to do. And nobody's going to control me anymore. It's just not going to happen. I can't live like it's too much. It's too much.
Right.
And that's the way I walked out of there. I just was like, done. And I didn't have the money to get a lawyer, so I signed everything away. I signed, he was in the military for nearly 20 years by the time we got a divorce, and I was entitled to half of his retirement. I was entitled to alimony because he married me when I was 14. I didn't have an education or anything.
Right.
And so I was entitled to all that. Honey, I didn't have a lawyer. And when I read those, I'm sitting at the table. He's sitting across from me. The lawyer's sitting at the front of the table, and he's just looking at us. And my ex-husband was just staring at me, and they were both staring like these daggers. And it was the last papers we were supposed to sign. And I said, "So let me get this straight. I've been married to you for 18 years. We've had 3 children together. I have followed you all over this world. Every 3 years, I'm moving. I took care of your home. I took care of you. I'm the one that ironed your uniforms every fucking night of my life. And I cooked dinner I didn't say fucking, but I said, every night. And I said, and I cooked dinner every night. I kept a spotless house. I took care of our kids. I bathed them. I put them to bed. I nursed them. I took them to the doctor. I made sure they were in school. I did all that. And you're telling me that you're not giving me any money. Like, I get nothing for nothing. And he said, I'm not the one that wants the divorce.
Oh boy.
And I was like, you know what? Okay. And so I just signed every bit of it away. Every bit of it. And I have no regrets of it. None of it. Now, I would have never, with that kind of money, I would have never, ever, ever had to work. Never. Just because the money that I was making waitressing and managing like the dollar store and clothing stores, I would have made more money off of my alimony and off of his retirement that I wouldn't have had to work. But it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth him doing another damn thing for me. It wasn't. And when I left, you guys, I'm not lying to you. I left with 2 black big trash bags, not a suitcase, trash bag of clothes and shoes and my baby's baby books. I took them and I took all my baby's pictures. I left him the videotapes, the VHS tapes of me videotaping my kids. And that's all I took after an 18-year marriage. And I've never looked back and never thought, damn, never, 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 never. I didn't care. I didn't care. Anne says, Lenny, you sound like me for a moment there. When I'm super angry, I amaze myself with the words I can come up with. Now my y'all, even my family, I'm not gonna lie, my mom was so mad at me. And my sister, that I wasn't close to my middle sister at the time. She was still out doing her life. And my brother, everybody was so mad at me because they thought this, like I was just being stupid. That this was a great man I was married to, and like he hung the moon and he loved me. Oh yeah, he loved me. He was obsessed with me. It was disgusting. I would have so much anxiety, you guys. If I would come home 2 minutes late, he's sitting in the recliner, tapping his finger on the recliner. Where have you been? And then he looks at his clock and I'm like, I'm right here. And that's before, he could follow me on some kind of app. And I was like, I guess I got talking in church too long. I don't know. And I was so scared because I knew that he was just going to be mean, to me just for being, I was never more than 10 minutes late ever because I was scared. So,
Wow.
but my family didn't know that. And we spent 6.5 of those 18 years in Germany. But we also lived in Savannah, Georgia for 8 years, and my family didn't live around us. That's where we were stationed at in between Germany. We were stationed in Savannah twice, Germany twice, and Texas. And so my family never lived around me. So they just thought that he was a good provider, and he was, and that he adored me, and he did. But there's a thing, love does not hurt like that, not like that. And love doesn't fear. To love someone, it doesn't have to be fearful. Sometimes it's painful to love somebody. You
Right.
get in the fights and you hurt each other with some words and stuff. So I'm not going to say love's not painful. Love is very painful sometimes, but it shouldn't be fearful. You should
Right.
not live every day in fear of your spouse. You just
Right.
shouldn't. And so when my family, do you keep knocking yourself off or do I do?
I don't know. I saw that. I was like, oh, that was weird.
But and I was just so scared, but I never told my family anything. I didn't. I hid everything. So when I did call them each, my mom, my sister, and everybody else, like, look, I'm getting a divorce, and they're like, why? He's so good to you. Like, you just want to,
Right.
what did you just grow up or something? Like you wanting to sow your wild oats, and just my family was pissed. And I was like, you can think whatever you want to, and they're like, what about your kids? They have a great dad. They didn't know shit. And so finally, I went over because my mom lived in the same town. And I went over a couple days later and I talked to my mom because I didn't want her to be mad at me. And I told her everything. I sat down and she was like, "Oh, Leanie, why? Why didn't you tell us?" And I was like, "Because you guys would have hated him, then he would have hated you more than what he did hate you. He didn't like me around my family because he thought, quote unquote, they were bad influences on me." And
Wow.
he I said he would have hated you more, he would have stopped me from seeing you guys more. And I said, I just wanted a happy life. I just wanted to be happy and just live the Walton's life or something like, just that thought, that warm feeling of family and all this
Right.
bullshit. So then my mom caught on and she's the one that called my sister and told her. She was like, you don't know what's going on. And um that was that. And then it took them a while. And then they were fucking pissed off, especially my sister. She's like, "What do you mean you signed away the money?" Well, her husband was actually military as well, and he had already gotten out. And he got on the phone with me and he's like, "You could still retract this. I mean, you didn't have the money for a lawyer. So we'll get a lawyer. The judge is going to reap him and just he's going to just take him to the cleaners for um what did they say? Um taking advantage of me or whatever, you know what I mean? Like taking the money and knowing that I deserved something from an 8-year marriage, but he had
Right.
me by the balls with no money and telling me I wasn't allowed to and stuff. And he's like, "I'll get you a lawyer." He said, "In fact, we'll get you a lawyer through Jag." And in the end, he's going to have to pay for it, and that they're going to tear him a new asshole. But y'all, I was just like, no. And the reason is because first I was scared to start it again. I was scared that he would send somebody for me. And then I was I was just like, I don't want him. I don't care if I have to I don't care where I have to live. I want nothing from him because if he gives me $10, then he's controlling me in some way. And I didn't want it. And so I was like, no. And y'all, I'm telling you, I mean, there was a lot of fights between me and my sister over that about not
Right.
going and getting she's like, "But you're not taking from him, you're taking what's yours." And I was like, "But no, 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 no. That's not the way he's going to look at it. And I don't ever want him thinking that he's got some kind of control over me." And I never took a dime, never, not one dime, not one dime. And I'm grateful. I'm grateful because look what's around me now, you guys. Now, does he have a lot of money? Yeah. 22 years in the military. He works civil service overseas. He's single. He's got a lot of money. Do I care? No. Because where do my kids live? Oh, I got one that lives an hour right over there. I got one that lives 30 minutes right there. And I got another one that lives an hour away here. And the one that lives up in St. Louis belongs to um, my husband, but I've raised him since he was 8 too. But and then baby child is my husband's now too. And where are my grandchildren? All right, here. Who are the grandchildren calling me? Mammy. And FaceTiming me because they want me to know everything that's going on in their life, especially those teenage ones, you know, which I'm thankful that these teenage girls want me to know everything that's going on in their life so that they FaceTime me and they tell me about their boyfriends and about driving and about this mean
Right.
girl and that mean girl and all this. You know what I mean? Like I would I would say goodbye to millions of dollars to have the life that I have right now, every holiday with my kids and my grandkids, anytime I want to see them. And even when I don't want to see them, sometimes I see them. Um, that's better than any money in this whole wide world. So I feel like I won.
Yeah.
I really do. It was worth it. It was.
Being a survivor is triumphant in the end of things because when you get older, perspectives are different. You look at the suffering as a life lesson instead of being a victim, I guess.
Yeah. And you know what? The money, what are we going to do? Buy more shit to put in the house? No.
Right.
Uh,
Yeah, I never got any money that way either. Um, because people don't have good jobs or aren't working properly. You know what I'm saying. Like some situations, you just can't. You're not going to get anything. Even if I just decided to do like what you did, just did it on my own.
yep. I just
I
walked
worked.
away.
I even worked two jobs sometimes. Once everybody kind of got in school and preschool and stuff, where I could actually get out, and it would make sense to do it. And it was a lot of work, but I did it, and it just, you just keep busy and keep going.
That's right. Anne is right. She says, money is just paper in the hand. That's right. It's the relationships, my kids and my grandchildren. Whenever I leave this earth, they're going to have the greatest stories, funniest freaking stories to tell about me and real life things. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
he lives overseas and sees these grandkids and his kids maybe once a year. I know these kids. I was there the day all these kids were born. Um, I I've hosted all the birthday parties. I've been to all the birthday parties. I spend every holiday with them. You know what I mean? Money can't buy that shit. It can't.
Right.
Now, does he have money put away for all the grandkids to go to college? Yeah. More power to you. I'm glad you did something for him. Thank you. But I don't care because those grandkids that want to go to college would have gone to college anyways. Their parents would make sure of it, just like I made sure of it with my baby child. Not all my kids wanted to do college. You know what I
Right.
mean? So more power to them. But for me, I have all these memories and and I don't know. If I had it to do the same, I would do it the same, the exact same way. I would let him have that upper hand because now he has to look back and think, "Oh my god, she really didn't need me." You know what I mean? Nobody else would have me. I had 3 kids. I am dumb and I am stupid and I don't have an education and I am this and I'm this and well, I was enough, I guess, because 'cause I'm fine. And I got all y'all who think I'm fucking hilarious sometimes. Sad to say, Leanie, but my ex wrote his kids off the moment I walked out, never wanted anything to do with them. It was his way to have the last word, the last hurt. Well, it's his loss. It's his
Did I
loss.
ever tell you what happened when I was maybe third day that we were in Vegas? We were at the Westgate where all the Elvis stuff was, where all the videos I have of all like Elvis, I'm standing by his dressing room and all these different photos. And there's this memorabilia like encasement, right, with all these neat things of his. And there was this little tiny pistol with this little knob on the side. And there was these two gentlemen, younger guys, standing there, and they asked me if I knew why it was like that. And then I had to look at it and examine it, and I described to them what that meant and why that was on there. And they were from England, and I was saying, I said, well, I have a YouTube channel, and I have some really great friends on YouTube, and it was some great people from over there in your country. I said, hats off, you guys, some nice people. And it ended up being a great conversation. He screenshotted my channel. I think I got a couple new subs just from those two young guys, but they were really nice. And the whole
Aw.
time, my husband, Bigfoot, he's over by the door, right? Now, he might have been hungry because he's always hungry, right? I don't know what he was doing, but I thought, how rude that he would, like, I don't know why he would just come over and be like, he's just not like me. I'm very sociable. Like, if I get around people, then I will, like, visit with people, especially if, like, you know how you can just tell, like, somebody needs something, or if they just come up and ask you stuff. I don't know. People tend to do that to me. I don't know why. Corey, one time you said, I'm never bringing you out here again. Everybody keeps stopping us. And I said, I'm not doing anything. I'm just smiling and being nice to people. I don't know. But it
Wow.
was fun. That it was cool that that's who I met. Like that's like the first interaction I had was with somebody from another country, and you find there's a lot of people there that are from everywhere. I mean, I everywhere you go, it's interesting, really, it is. But I'm glad there wasn't any shenanigans going on when I was there because I tend to have that kind of luck. I was thankful for that.
Yeah. Good morning, RC. Hello, my love. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. DTR says, my kid's dad won't have much to do with our kids either. Puts his girlfriend before his kids. Mary Jane
Oh,
says,
wow.
my baby daddies are bums.
That's a good way
Well,
of putting it.
I mean, we call it like we see it around
Yeah,
here.
right?
Anne says, DT, a lot of men are like that, unfortunately. Well, my older 3 kids that I share with my first husband, he comes about once a year. Now our son, my Huckleberry, doesn't have anything to do with him, won't have anything to do with him, doesn't talk to him. He leaves that all up to his wife, and he doesn't want anything to do with him. And then the 2 girls, they have a relationship with him, but there's been a couple times, especially with my oldest, and she's like, I don't understand him. Like, I don't understand like why he doesn't want to, hang around more, because he'll come to the States and go see other people and stuff like that, usually. And then I had to remind him. I was like, look, even when we were all together, he was never really in your guys' lives. He was in my life.
Right.
But I mean, you guys had to be to bed at the same time, every night, no excuses, no nothing. Everything had to be scheduled exactly that way. And so I was like, I think he just doesn't know how his love language is giving, as far as, well, not to me, but money, or putting money away for his kids and stuff like that. And then seeing, he just can't handle it. He's a military man.
Some
He's been
people don't
gone a
have
lot.
emotional attachments to their family
No,
properly.
he
Right.
doesn't. And not even to his, because he, his mom passed away when he was overseas. His brother passed away when he was overseas. He's only got one brother left. And, I talked about it one time because he had came back to the States and he had bought some land and built this beautiful stuff up on this property. And then I got word from the kids that he was going back overseas. And so he was in town, and my daughter was sick and she was living with me, and I knew that they were all out at this restaurant and they were having dinner together. And I was like, I think I'm going to go talk to him. And so I did. I showed up. All the kids are there with their spouses, the grandkids. And he's like, oh, hi. And I was like, hi. And so I waited. I played with my grandchildren while they all ate and stuff, And then everybody started leaving one by one. And he was riding with my second oldest daughter. My oldest daughter was living with me at the time, waiting on transplants. And I was like, look, you and I need to talk. So we walked outside. And my second oldest heard it all. But I was like, look, I said, I've never asked anything of you. Nothing. I said, and I have handled our daughter's sickness all these years by myself. And I don't expect you to understand that type of fear. And I said, she lives with me and my husband. And so they don't have to worry about paying bills, like household bills or a house bill or anything like that. I said, I help take care of my granddaughter. I make sure dinner's cooked for them after I've worked all day. I do all that. And I said, I want to know, are you going to be here? Because do you know how much time you've got? I said, you don't have much time. Whenever she gets the call that she's got a possible donor, she has to be at the hospital within 30 minutes to start all of the testing. I said, so
Right.
obviously you're not going to come back from Saudi Arabia in 30 minutes. So what's the plan? And he said, well, the plan is, he said, and I've already told my bosses that whenever I get the call that she in fact has a donor, he said, I'll probably end up coming, my plane won't get here until she's either in surgery, depending on how long it is, or she's just come out. But yes, I plan on being here. And I was like, good. I was like, because your kids love you. And she's scared. And I'm scared, but don't worry about me. I'm going to get through. I was like, but your daughter's sick. I mean, deathly sick. Your daughter's deathly sick, and you need to realize that. And I said, you missed your mother being sick. I wasn't trying to be mean. But I was like,
Right.
your mom died, and you didn't even come home for a funeral. I said, and your brother died, and you didn't even come home for a funeral. I was like, your daughter is very sick, deathly sick. And I said, I'll be damned if I have to do this all by myself. I said, I won't because I have a husband. I said, but you're her father. And I didn't bring this child into the world by myself. And it's not fair that you get to go over there. You get to hang out, do whatever you want to. These kids are the last thing on your mind every day, I'm sure. And, where are you coming in as a father? Where are you going? And he's like, I'm going to be here. Y'all, it was only by the grace of God he happened to be in the States for some odd reason when she got the call. He was
Oh,
down
wow.
in Mississippi and he flew in. Now he missed seeing her going into surgery, but he flew in and she was from Mississippi and she was in surgery. Now, if you ask my opinion, he could have been here. He was in Mississippi. That's about 10-hour drive from where he lived, where he was in Mississippi. If it was me, I'd have been. If the airline couldn't have got me there in time to say goodbye to my child when she goes in for a transplant, I would have been on the road. But he's not like
Right.
me. So he had gotten the call the night before, just like everybody else, that they were waiting on Tess to come back, and she would probably, if it's a match, she's going into surgery about 7:00 in the morning. He had time to get there. He didn't, because he wanted to fly in. But that's on him. If he can live with that, then he can live with that. But
Right.
there is no, I think, parent, and it's not just men. It's women that do it too. But let's just be honest. Being a man who takes care, and I'm not talking about men who become widowed. I'm talking about men who stand up to have rights in their children's lives and even raise their children, become the
Right.
custodial parent. It just doesn't happen that much here in the States.
No,
It
it doesn't.
doesn't. And truly, there's not a lot of men that even want it. They want they're good with part-time,
See,
you
that's
know.
kind of one of the reasons why I kind of like I wasn't like interested in getting married or even a relationship when I met Corey. We're just kind of like friends through other
Mhm.
mutual friends. We kind of met each other that way. But I was taken by how well he took care of his young children. That was something that like hit me a certain way that I didn't even like just look at him as being a nice person, but only I wanted also seeing him around his kids because when we would hang out on weekends, he usually had his little ones
Mhm.
and they were pretty young and he did really well with them, you know what I mean? And then I met the mother and then I was like, oh my gosh, you're like a great parent. The other one, you know what I mean? And he did really well with them. I mean, there's a lot of things he learned from me over the years, still learning, but I've tried to help him out because like he has younger and I have older. And so he's seeing into the future what it's like to deal with like from like the 18 on up.
Mhm.
And I'm used to the age he has because I've done it before. You know what I
Uh-huh.
mean? And so, I mean, it works out, but I remember everybody thinking, oh my gosh, you guys are too far, you really want to raise more kids. And I'm like, it's not really like that though. You know what I mean? Even if they lived here full time, it wouldn't bother me.
Right.
His kids are really well behaved and they don't bother me. I mean, I used to tell him, look, me and the kids go on just fine. I said, when you get home, things get a little sticky sometimes. That's just
Yeah.
the reentrance of another parent into the door, and you have pets and children, and everybody's all excited. You know how it is.
Hmm.
So,
Do you how often do you get his kids, and how old are they?
so they're 10 and 13 now because they just both had birthdays in January and February, and we have them every summer, and then every other Christmas, and then the years that we don't have Christmas, we have Thanksgiving. And
Okay.
they live one state away. So they're in Wyoming, we're in Iowa. So we meet in
Gotcha.
Nebraska and switch off.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Pardon me. Thank you guys so much for being here. I know me and Wild Angel got up here and started talking about stuff. We're trying to do I wanted to go live for
This is
Maggie's
the
birthday. She's
podcast.
got Hi Mac J. Good to see you. And wanted to celebrate Maggie and just let people wish her a happy birthday, because even if she doesn't come on, which I think she's probably still sleeping right now, that I know she will listen to this later, and then we got to talking about this stuff, which is fine. Which is fine. Um, let me ask you a question. Let's get into talking about Mags. Do you remember the first time you ever saw Maggie, or close to the first time, and where was she and what you thought?
I was thinking about this a little bit ago when you first started the live. I was thinking about it, and I'm thinking that I want to say that I met her in Dolly's. I thought, but I don't remember for sure if she was in there or not because I was on the panel all the time and not in the chat that much. But if
Huh.
if it wasn't there, I know I met her before Tina started her channel, so
Oh,
I'm
okay.
almost sure that's where it was. But
Oh,
I don't know if 100%. That's where I'm thinking though, for sure, because there was at least I don't know. There were several people that kind of left shortly after we did, kind of got disinterested, you know. and
uh-huh.
We all just kind of were new to YouTube and just kind of checking things out. I swear that's when it is, but like really getting on a panel with her would have been like when with you and Tina. I knew her before that, and we kind of kept in touch after because there was people I kept in touch with even after, like how you meet somebody somewhere and you like
Mhm.
people. That doesn't mean you don't have to be friends with them if you're not in that like say chat anymore. But there's
Yeah.
certain people you just kind of connected with, and Maggie was one of them. That we may not have talked all the time, but here and there, every once in a while, if I saw her light pop on or something, I'd say something, or whatever. But
Yeah.
then, like, so I kind of knew her when she was coming into Tina's, and then just different places, and then once you guys got hit it off and everything, it was just like it's been great. It's been fun. I mean, I
Yeah.
got to personally know her because before, I knew her, but not like I didn't get a panel with her or anything before.
Yeah.
So
What would be your favorite memory of Maggie, or one of your favorite memories? I have so many.
I do too. That's why I was like,
So many.
um, well, I was trying to remember which one of the laughing like spells we all got into that was just
Oh
hilarious.
god.
And
There's
it
been
was
so
where
many.
like me and her both kept like she was trying to imitate me, and then when she did it, then it made us all laugh even more. And then it was just like, and it was when we were all going through talking about how to say things in each other's languages.
Yeah.
And that was like the craziest, like funniest, like thing ever. And there was singing in there, and that's when she was singing the oldies. And I was thinking of my mom when she was singing it, and how we used to sing that. It was just, yeah, that was great. That was one of my favorites.
I want to drop the link really quick, you guys. Anybody that wants to come up and just wish Maggie a happy birthday, and maybe just give us a quick um memory that you have, funniest memory that you have of Maggie. I know she would love that. I really want to do it for her. So don't be scared. Most of y'all have been on panel before, somewhere, some way. Please take the link, come up here, give us a memory of sweet Maggie. Today she turns 60 years old and she has a big day ahead of her, and I'm super excited for her. Y'all, this means I know this would mean so much to her. So if you will take the link, I promise to make it very, very easy. And just give us a
I
memory.
can actually physically, like, almost hear her laugh in my head.
Yeah.
I literally can, like, just, you can just kind of like, oh, it's great. She's so funny. I love it. I love funny people. Like, that just like cheers me up because I like to be funny with people. Like, if I see somebody with a frown, I can't do frowns. Okay. Like, I hate to even see myself doing it. So
I've got resting bitch face perfected.
oh,
If
it's
I'm
funny.
smiling, it's probably fake, to tell you the truth.
But I remember being able to do that with people a lot, even when I was younger. So I thought I always give it a go. At least try.
Well, I think you're just a better person than me, totally.
That's
Lulu
true.
said, according to Leanie, who that is a blast from the past are you hoping comes in to surprise Maggie for her birthday? Has to be a male she has flirted with. I wish. I wish I had I wish I had somebody I could reach out to and have them come in and strip for Maggie with our minds. I wish. All right, somebody take that link. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really, really, really quick. I'm gonna put on Lunch Lady's birthday song to Maggie. And I'm serious, y'all don't play me. I mean what I say. Somebody take the damn link. Get up here and let's talk about Maggie and give her a birthday surprise. I'll BRB. Oh, nope.
There was a darling, sweet baby girl sent into this world. She was her daddy's sunshine and her mommy's whole world. She brought smiles and laughs and mischief to all that she did meet. And the sweetest song ever heard, she would lay at your feet. She grew up with big dreams, with blood just longing heart. She gave back to heaven, sweet daughters from the start. And through her pain and sadness, she always mustered a smile. Because Maggie, oh sweet Maggie, was an angel all the while. Her heart she gave to a gentle giant she met on the radio. They raised their son with love and praise. He is her pride, we know. Maggie, oh sweet Maggie, we all love you so. You are the dearest friend I will never let go. For many years, sweet Maggie looked for her a home, one within her heart, one she would belong. She longed for peaceful friendships, laughter, and a song. Oh, our sweet Maggie, you have found your home. A Liverpool girl in person, an American at heart. There's no one like Maggie, I've known it from the start. If I could sing of anything, make a wish come true, oh my chicken Maggie, it would be just for you. Maggie, oh sweet Maggie, you make my life complete. I would be made up for you if we could ever meet. But until the day that heaven comes and we both go through. Oh, Maggie, my sweet Maggie, my dream is to meet you. Maggie, our fabulous superstar Maggie. We are all made up for you.
Thank you, Lunch Lady, for your beautiful song to her. I bawled too.
It was
Lulu.
amazing.
Ann's place. Hello, sweetheart. You've got 45 more minutes. Your baby boy's coming.
Hi, Ann.
I can't wait anymore.
You can't wait anymore?
Every minute is dragging now.
Oh, I'm so excited for you. Going to cook a big dinner?
I decided no.
Okay.
Because Bobby said he's going to take us out tonight. So.
Oh, how nice.
Sounds
That's
good.
so nice.
It's going to be nice.
Yeah, Army Vet would have been a good one to come in, and JK as well. Yeah. Army Vet absolutely loves Maggie. Ann's place. Please give us a memory you have of Maggie and maybe when you met her.
I don't remember when I met her, but my most favorite of her is when she gets all flirty with RC. I crack myself off. Nobody can flirt like Maggie.
Yeah, and they have such a banter. They're good together. They're like a comedy. They're like Sonny and Cher.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're totally like Sonny and Cher. We've never heard RC sing. Maybe we should get Maggie and RC to do a duo.
That'd be cool.
RC should come on when she's on. I would love to hear that.
Yeah, I do miss them. We haven't had RC up in a long time. RC.
Right?
But yeah, so I don't know. There's so many memories of just Maggie cracking me up where I cannot freaking breathe. And usually it is about honestly, it was DJ and Maggie that used to get me going because they just would go at it. They would go at it.
They would.
And then DJ would drop down. Usually DJ would come up after
You get
RC.
overstimulated.
Yeah. I think that's what happened. Like RC would start, him and Maggie would go at it, flirt, and then fall out of love, and then fall back in love, and then fall out of love. Then DJ would come on panel, and then oh my God, by then Maggie's nerves just in completely gone at that point. And then DJ used to work her up and get her started. She'd be cussing up a storm. And that's one of my favorite lives with Maggie too, when her and I decided that we were going to see how long it would take or which one of us could hold out from cussing on a live. I lost.
That's what I love too when she rips into you all of a sudden.
Yeah, she starts yelling at me. I love it. The other thing with Mags, you guys, I have to tell you that Maggie just gets me because there's nothing I can't ask Maggie to do that she won't do if it's in her power. You know, like yelling at her son and yelling at Honey and saying stupid shit to people. She will do anything for me. And I sit back and I giggle. It's just funny shit. I love it. Lulu says, I haven't seen Anointed Praise or Deb's Offs in a while. Be so nice for some of the oldies to come in and surprise her. Right. I've seen Deb's Off since I've seen Anointed Praise. It's been months. I hope she's okay.
I've never seen Anointed Praise of Deb's.
Really?
So must be almost a year then.
It's been a while since she's been in here. I want to
It's
say she did come in on my. I want to say she did come in on my birthday. I remember that. But
Yeah,
other than, or no, no. Didn't she come at the 1 year anniversary? I
it
think
was a
she did.
celebration. It was the celebration one.
Mary Jane Doe says, I've never seen her. I imagine she's like 4'10". She's not even that tall. You're giving her way too many inches with shit kicking boots on. Not even with shit kicking boots on would she be 4'10". She could sit on your. She's like. Did you guys ever watch Darby O'Gill and the Little People? And Darby O'Gill used to sit on people's shoulders. You guys tell me you've seen Darby O'Gill and the Little People. Oh my God. Not with you guys.
no. I think
Oh shit. All right, you two talk a minute. Let me see if I can find something. Hold on.
It doesn't ring a bell.
no, neither for me. I don't know. Archie, what do you expect? She's crazy. Archie says, leave me alone. We leave you alone, but Maggie won't.
My husband seems to think that something fell off of an airplane and hit our windshield when it was parked at the airport. And I was like, dude, that did not happen. If something fell off an airplane, there wouldn't be much of anything left.
Exactly.
And the other day when he said that, I'm like, what? But when we got back to our car, it had a crack in the windshield. It was just weird. I was like, wow, what a welcome home gift.
Maybe a rock
Right. Well, I was trying to
from
figure
a
it out.
car
So maybe,
passing or something, It happens.
right. It definitely looked like something hit it and then it just went straight up. And I was like, wow. So that's going to the shop to get fixed. It's just like, wow.
My husband's old car is the same thing. This truck passed and it hit a stone and that hit the windscreen at just the right place and it cracked the whole thing.
Oh, I know, right? Before we just had a couple little rock marks on it and they never did anything. So we left them alone. We just left it. And we were going to eventually change it, but now we have to.
The same thing. This old car also had. That's why I said it hit it at just the right spot.
Right.
One
I
of
was
the
just
old.
like, every time we go somewhere together, though, we always come home and there's some weird event. Like the one time we went, well, when we got married in Vegas, it was November. It was cold here, and when we left, it snowed. They had all this bad weather, and his mom sent us a picture. Well, what happened was, for some reason, our pilot light went out. So when we got home, it was as cold inside as it was outside. We just left a really warm place, and I was like, "This is not nice."
No.
And I remember we were fully dressed all the way in our coats. I had boots on, scarves, mittens, everything. And I'm like trying to go to bed because we're exhausted from traveling. And we had found one person that would come over on a Sunday at midnight to fix the thing. It was awful. I was like, wow. So I don't know. I told my husband, I said, I don't know what our luck is together, but somehow, yeah.
No, I'm the same. I always said my second name should have been Freaky, because anything freak that could happen, you can guarantee will happen to me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
This reminds me of Maggie, okay? And this is exactly me and Maggie, but being guys. But this is Darby O'Gill. All right, here we go.
Good man yourself. And if it's music you're after, what about a song?
A song?
Aye.
You know the wishing song?
I don't know.
Oh, they better not try it then. You have to make it up as you go.
I can make up 1,000 songs, so I can.
Can you?
Of course I can.
All right then. The wishing song. Oh, I wish I had time to sing you a song, but when I get started, I'd sing all night long. Can you put a right to that?
Try me.
Go on then.
Oh, singing's no sin, and drinking's no crime. If you have one drink only, just one at a time.
It's funny.
Oh, I wish all the rhymers were like Brian Connors. When it comes to rhyming, he takes all the honors. Can you beat that?
Hold your whisht. Oh, I knew you could sing when you opened your mug. So you carry the tune, and I'll carry the jug. Will we have another round?
There's nothing stopping us.
Good. Oh, I wish all barmaids were like Mary McCluskey.
Lusky?
When she served you a drink, well, she served you good whiskey.
Oh, that's a thundering good rhyme. McCluskey and Husky. You ever hear the like one? Oh.
But Mary, she married poor Jimmy McQueen, 'cause she wanted her name to rhyme with what she
I've got a good one.
So have I.
Oh, I wish I was married to old with a Tony. She's as ugly as sin, but has beautiful money.
Nothing to say,
All right. We don't want to put Mary Jane Doe, that young person, to sleep. So I'll stop it right there. But
I
that reminds me of Maggie being little like that. And then there's a couple different scenes on it where he actually sits on the shoulder of somebody, and every time Maggie says, "Just put me in your pocket and I'll sit on your shoulder," I think of Darby O'Gill and the Little People. So I fell asleep too as an infant. Shut up, Mary Jane Doe. Freaking youngin'. I love that stuff. I love old movies like that. I really, really do.
Me too. I
Have
wrote
you
it down now. No, I'm gonna look after
Oh,
this.
I cannot believe you guys haven't seen that. Darby
I
O'Gill.
Well, let me ask you a question, Miss Leaney. Have you
Yes.
ever seen those old that used to be on a public television channel, and it was called Keeping Up Appearances? It was it was made in England. And
Oh
it was
yeah,
a very
I
funny
still
sitcom.
watch it.
Yes, I
I
think
absolutely adore that shit, man. I love that. I can't ever get it in anymore because I've never put my antenna back on my TV. I started watching Netflix and all the other stuff, but I miss that show. It was so funny.
Yes,
And then what was the one at the shop where they had the little shop and people ran the different departments of the department store? It was another one,
I can see it in my head, but I can't.
right? And then there
You'll
was
have
the
to
one.
ask.
Yeah, they I don't know, and then the president of the department store and his wife, he was always having issues with her, and then there was the two guys that ran the one counter and the women ran the other, and I don't know, they were just all crazy. It was so funny.
Yeah, you know what? When I do watch regular TV, it's usually always British. I watch BritBox. I love
I
it so
really
much.
miss it.
Keeping Up Appearances. That's Mrs. Bouquet, isn't it?
Yes,
Yes.
she was so damn funny, that chick.
I watched
Her
it
poor,
2 or 3
her
times
poor
already.
husband, she puts her husband through all sorts of shenanigans. And then the neighbors, they're always fucking butter from her.
Lulu says Maggie's husband is on flow,
So,
and the series is called "Are You Being Served?"
yeah, are you being served? That's right.
Yes,
That's right.
yes, so good, good stuff. I love it so much. So what
Mrs.
do you?
Bouquet
Go,
reminds me a lot of my grandmother.
oh, she's so
Always
funny.
dressed to the T and hair done and British as can be.
That reminds me, not the British part, but it reminds me of my sister who passed because bitch knew that she was straight up white trash, but she always looked like you know the Reba McEntire song Fancy? Mm, I saw that all the time with my sister because she always dressed to the T's and had her hair perfect and her makeup when you saw my sister, I mean, she looked like she came from money at all times, knowing that bitch was poor.
My grandmother, she used to love to say to us, you
She
can be poor, but you don't have to look
That's right. My sister used to say that too. She
all the
says yeah, she used to say that too. I always called her Priss,
time.
uh, prissy girl, because she was definitely prissy. That's the best, way to describe her.
My grandma tried her darnest to get me to be the same, but after 16, she told my mom, there's no curing this one. Giving up. He couldn't get it right.
I'm gonna try to wake up Maggie real quick.
My sister, though, did follow everything. My sister is also dressed to the T, hair done, nails done all the time. I don't have time for that.
I wish I could make time for it. I always say, "Oh, there's Sean. Sean, I was talking
I do
about
it when I go
you."
on vacation, but I don't usually do it like on a regular basis at home because I always get, I'm always getting stuff on my hands around here, staying and everything. So, but if I go on vacation, then I'll do it. Usually, I'll, wait till you go out of state and then have somebody do your nails. Just a different place to go instead of at home.
I I don't like saying I don't have time for it because I could make time for it. And I really do want to go get my nails done and a pedicure and I always think, yeah, I'll go
It's
do it. And
relaxing,
then I don't.
right?
I think I
I made
do.
my husband do it.
Same, Lenny. I could make time for it if I wanted to, I suppose. But I
I
don't
felt
choose.
sorry for the lady that had to do Bigfoot's feet.
Oh, I'm terrible. To me, getting a pedicure is not at all relaxing. It
No,
tickles and sometimes it hurts, and I'm just like, oh God.
I know I had to tell that one person one time. I said, "Be careful because that my bad leg." You know what I mean? And even though it's my knee, it's still that whole bone all the way up to that knee hurts. So I was like, "Oh man, don't go." And they had some young guy doing it instead of the lady. I wanted the lady. I wanted him to do his feet, not mine. Okay, because I like the ladies better. And then he was like, he didn't know what he was doing.
Let me say hi to Sean real quick. Sean, we were talking about you at the beginning of this show, that I was worried about you. And so I hope you're well. I hope you're doing good. I've missed you so much. Miss Barbara says, Miss Barbara, come up here. Come here, Miss Barbara. Will you come up, Miss Barbara? I'm going to drop the link just in case Miss Barbara will come up. And then she can tell us herself about meeting Maggie or seeing Maggie and what's her funniest thing about Maggie. Come up here, Miss Barbara. I haven't talked to you in a long time. Come and see me. Um, I can only imagine that Maggie is going to. I mean, I know yesterday there were people in and out and up and down and all that at her house for her birthday. So can only imagine that's going to be going on even more today. That's why I wanted to do this live. Um,
Did they have a little special tea for the birthday party?
oh, I'm sure they didn't. Mm, I'm sure they didn't. I'm trying to see. I don't know why my call didn't go through before. What do these mean?
I sent her a whole bunch of happy birthday GF things.
Y'all, I don't think my call is even going through. I don't think it's even going through. Miss Barbara, do you want to come up? We'd love to hear from you. Sean, yeah, I just wasn't sure. I remember one of the last times we had talked to you, you weren't sure if you were going to lose your job or if they were going to let you keep it. So I got to thinking about you the other day, and I had wondered how you were doing, how you and your family were. So I'm glad you came in. Yay, y'all! Miss Barbara's here.
God, it asked me a million questions. It didn't. It's not like it used to be.
Oh, really?
Probably because I had that problem with my phone.
Yeah, well, you know what? YouTube is changing a lot too. Hello, Sean. Hola.
Oh,
Miss
Hello.
Miss Barbara, I could read what you said out loud, but I want you to tell us. So, when you first saw Mags?
I first saw her in the chat in Dolly's.
Thank you.
But
Now I know I'm not crazy.
yeah, it was in Dolly's, and then I saw her in Tina's. She would go up on the panel every once in a while, and then I saw her in yours all the time. But I never ever even went in chat in any creators room until yours.
Really?
I can
What
Yeah,
made
vouch for
you
that.
what did you start chatting because you had kindred people here, like people you'd known for a while?
uh, well, no, I never knew anybody because I never came out of the bushes.
Oh, oh.
I think
Well,
we I think we were
I mean,
friends on Messenger, but that wasn't on YouTube, so that was separate. You know what I mean? We would say hi once in a while.
I recognize people's names, but I never talked
Right.
to anybody really. And then
um,
over here, I don't know. I just felt comfortable.
well, Lulu says, and I concur, Miss Barbara, we feel very privileged that you chose to be friends with us. Wouldn't be the same without you here, and I agree with that 100%. You know, you've got a special place in my heart. You're
Oh,
very
thank
special
you.
to me. No, thank you. I mean, there's just something about your wisdom and the way that you talk and the way you make me laugh and and I don't know, not let me take myself so seriously. That reminds me of my mom. I've always said that you remind me of my mom. You and my
Yeah, to
mom would
me,
have got along great.
yeah, that's to me that's really a compliment that I
Oh,
remind you of your mom.
I'm just being truthful with you. I don't know. It's like talking to mom. It is. So Mr. Sean, tell us about the first thing you remember about Maggie.
I remember Maggie, and I remember seeing her on here, and I was asking her if she was from Scotland.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yep.
she does get that a lot. I don't think, does anybody else think Maggie sounds Scottish? Because a lot of
No.
people do.
Well, I mean, I don't know if that was where I was going with it in the beginning. It was kind of a between two different accents I was picking up.
But also, when I see Maggie, I was like, "Damn, she's hot."
She is hot. I will tell you that. I get to speak with her on video time, on real video. She is freaking hot. She
She got
is.
nice eyes.
Yes, she does. Lulu and nice teeth now. Just not that she didn't have teeth before that were nice,
Oh,
but now they're even nicer.
I love those eyes that she's got. Oh man.
Lulu
Yes,
says,
she has lovely eyes.
can we please hit the like for our dear Mags? Yes. Hello, Lolly. Up to P. Happy birthday, Maggie. Sean, tell us about your job.
Well, I'm unemployed now.
Oh,
Yes. They cut actually 2,000 of us in the union. which
What
is
are you gonna?
it's fine because I can go back to working back on my farm.
Okay, so is that the plan? Just to go working on the farm?
Yeah, yeah,
Can I give you some advice, Sean?
yes.
Because first, you have a great personality, and you're one of the. I'm not lying to you when I say this to you. You're one of the kindest. I mean, I could tell you're Hawaiian because Hawaiians have all the Hawaiians I've known, they have this sincere kindness in their heart. And
Yeah.
I nowhere near have that, but you have it. And you're very good looking. And I've told you that before, and no disrespect to your wife, but
No,
I
no.
think this is what you do. I think you go work on your farm, but you set up a camera and just let us watch you work on your farm and watch your channel grow just from doing that.
I
I'm
would
not
do that.
lying.
Well, I would do that, but it's 40 acres of farm.
Who cares? You don't have to.
Well,
You don't have to do it the whole
he's
time.
gonna need hundreds of trail cams then.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, if you're just working on like one thing and you're pulling up a new.
I actually run the whole thing.
No, but what I'm saying is, if you're working it, you don't have to farm the. I mean, video the whole time.
Oh,
But
yeah,
if
yeah,
you're just
I
like
don't-
working in one section and you pull up a vegetable that the English doesn't have and the Americans don't use it that much and the Australians don't have it, like walk up to the camera, explain what it is, what you'd use it for, and then go back to work. Yeah, and Mary Jane Doe says you could speed up the videos. I think it'll be lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sean, you would be so popular, I'm telling you.
Well, I'd rather be here watching you than viewing.
Okay, well, we could, we still can.
There's been a time in all our lives when we all felt that way on YouTube. And then if you find something that you're passionate about, that's kind of where a channel develops from, at least people that are making positive channels anyway.
Yeah, well, farming is not one of my passions. It was something I was doing, and it was hereditary passed down to me, so I have no choice.
Yeah,
Right.
but you know what? It's not like most people are not farmers, no matter what country you live in. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. But I'm telling you, I think you would be very, very successful as a
Yeah.
YouTuber doing that. You don't
Yeah,
even have to do live, just do the videos and then come live over here.
Yeah, I can understand.
Oh my God, it'd be so good.
Agriculture and a livestock farm.
Oh my God.
What would you do if you could do anything instead of that? If you said that's not your passion, what is it?
Cooking.
Cooking.
I'll do that too.
You can
I'm
do
sending you a
that. People love to watch cooking stuff.
Yeah, because yesterday I made I baked ramen salmon with char siu pork, spam in it, and chow mein.
All right, love bug. We're gonna have to leave the spam out of mine, but I'll take the rest of it. And I'm sending you a ticket tomorrow. What says you, Barbara? Would you like to watch? Don't you think that'd be cool to watch that?
Yeah.
Next thing you know, she's gonna
Yeah.
tell you to do a topless cooking
Hold
show.
on, hold on. Give me topless. That works for me even better. But give me a second with Miss Barbara. What says you, Miss Barbara?
I think it would be great. Hell, I even watched some woman play bingo the other night.
Yeah,
Can you believe that? I
No,
sat and watched her play bingo.
I do believe it because people, I think, want to see real life. I think they want to, especially things that they're not doing. And let's just face it. I mean, all of us get tired of hearing me talk. So if we could just go over there and watch you and then and have a watch party, oh my God, I would host watch parties.
I'm
A
A lot
subscribed
of
to
people,
hundreds of farming channels. They are really
So-
very popular.
Send them. You could work out a deal with Anne. Anne is so good at video. She does videos of just her farm life, her hubby cleaning out the chicken coop, her animals, her son cooking and all that. It's so good.
Yeah.
a lot of
Well-
people know nothing about a farm, and they would love to see that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The livestock I have is cattle, pigs, and chicken.
Oh yeah. And if you get on a pig, that would be your most popular video.
Oh, that's where I got this from.
Boom, boom,
I don't
boom,
know
boom,
if
boom.
I told you guys.
Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. And don't wear a shirt. Hello, little Miss Sharon. Thank you so much for coming in.
That's where I got this from.
Right.
That's
Yeah,
from
we
home.
just want to see you ride a slippery pig. How do you feel about that?
Well, this came from a 450-pound wild boar.
Okay, quit trying to ignore me. How do you
Slippery
feel
pig.
about wearing just a pair of shorts and some puku shells and Chris going up a pig and riding it? I've only got 4 likes. The hell is going on?
Leanie, you know what a slippery pig is, right? A barbecued pig.
Nuh-uh. Is it?
That's what we've called it before at the campground when this guy used to do them.
It is. A grease pig is a pig over a pole and you turn it around.
Oh shit! I really thought someone was riding a greasy pig.
No.
I'm not lying. Oh my god, that looks even sexier. Come closer. What does it mean?
This is a leaf, a dried leaf that we made into a headband.
Okay, I want one. See, you could teach stuff like that. Come on.
Yeah,
let me guess. Is it made out of banana leaves or what?
Coconut.
What leaf? Coconut.
Coconut palm. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
coconut.
Listen, I you could come. Oh. Mhm.
I have a good coconut chicken recipe.
Sean, this would look much better with your shirt off, your hair down, and that leaf on your head. Here we go.
Like this.
Oh,
Hey, Leanie will decorate you.
I
She got-
decorate you.
You got Bigfoot to put that other panel up, and then I ended up going. I did me and you. I mean, I said, hey, how about going above the door with the rest of those leftover pieces?
Sean, what do you call kings over there, or the leader of the tribe? What are they called again?
Ali.
Ali'i. Ali'i?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm having Ali'i vibes. Mary Jane needs you to fluff your hair. So let me tell you how girls do that. No. Take the headband off. Take the headband off. Flip upside down and run your hands kind of a little hard through your scalp. Yeah. All through your scalp. Really fast. Oh. Now put that back on.
Oh, it broke.
Oh.
No, it could be attached again. Just gotta tie it up again.
Well, y'all, is not Sean just fire? Thank you, Mary Jane. Oh my God. Sean, I'm gonna have to write that word down. Tell me how to spell it. I'm gonna have to call you that.
Ali.
Spell it.
A-L-I.
A-L-I-I.
I'll spell it in the private chat.
Ali.
Yes.
Oh my God. Oh, Mary Jane Doe says to make you do the coyote ugly. Well, let's go, big. I've done it a couple times. I got drunk. Oh my God, was I ever drunk? It was terrible. It wasn't terrible. I did make some money. I didn't even sleep with anybody that night, but I did get drunk and do the coyote ugly. Sure did. Yeah. Sean, I think you are fabulous. And I think it goes without saying that we all do. And not just because you're easy to look at. Your heart is you have a beautiful heart.
I have to. If not, my mama will kick my ass.
Right. See? Right. That's what it is. Girls always look for how they treat their mamas.
Well, no, it's how mamas raise you with discipline.
That's true.
You don't question.
That's true. You don't question. Don't ask me. Just go do as I say. My mom used to I always heard when I was younger, do as I say, not as I do. And then when I got older, I was like, Mom, That's really a fucked up statement. And she's like, what do you mean? I was like, you should always lead by example. And she's like, are you alive? And I was like, yeah. And she said, it worked. So I shut the fuck up.
It's true.
But I never told my kids that. I tell them other shit my parents said.
Because, you think about it, with the way our parents raised us, it could have been worse.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Discipline definitely means love. It really does. Now, that whole bullshit of it hurts me more than it hurts you. Now, sometimes I would feel bad, but it didn't physically hurt me worse. But you know what? Discipline does mean love. And I'm not just talking about spanking or putting in time out. Or discipline could be just having a discussion with them. You know what I mean? Discipline could be taking a phone away. Discipline could be taking a car away. Discipline could be taking a Game Boy away. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to always be hands on. But sometimes you need an ass whipping.
Oh, yeah.
Lunch lady.
These kids in the new generation, they don't know about ass whooping and discipline.
That's right. Lulu said, I messaged Maggie. There was a sexy shirtless man on the panel. Let the countdown begin.
Oh, shoot.
Lily, I have to go now. It's noon. My son's landing in 15
I don't think
minutes.
she's going to be cop skipping and jumping anytime soon.
No, hold on just a second. Go ahead, Ann.
I'm going to go now. He's landing in 15 minutes. I've got some things I've got to get ready.
Thank you, Ann. Thank you for coming up.
My pleasure. And please tell Maggie I said happy birthday.
Absolutely. And I'm so happy for you. Go love on your boy.
Definitely. Thanks. Bye.
Bye, girlfriend.
Yeah, take care.
All right, Miss Barbara. Did we get all of the phone credit card bullshit worked out?
I think so.
Where's your bank?
Except I can't hook up to Facebook anymore.
You know, that happened to Lunch Lady too, but she got hacked just on Facebook. She had to make a whole new one.
Yeah, Facebook, it has a lot of people that get your information on there.
Do you guys see who's in chat? Look who's in chat. Hi, April. Oh my gosh. 3 of them came in all at once. April, DJ, Melly Joe. Oh my God, Lunch Lady. Y'all DJs here, you must have heard us call him out.
I like that, April. I like what you said.
She said, what did I walk into? First man I've waken up to first time I've woken up to a naked man in years. Well, that's what we try to do here. That's what we try to do. DJ, thank you for coming in. So good to see you. All right, Miss Barbara,
I have to tell you first what I used to think Maggie looked like.
Oh, tell me. Oh, I would love this.
Just from her little voice, I thought that she was probably a little old lady with curly blue hair, like
the old blue hair.
And then you told me one time you'll never believe what Maggie looks like.
Mm-hmm.
And you were right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought she was a little old lady.
The first time I heard Mags was before I started channel. And I would sit in the bushes and I would watch Tina, right? And a couple of times Maggie would go up on panel and she would sing. And I was mesmerized. And I too, I'm not going to lie, I too thought she was a little old lady, maybe not blue hair, but like I could just see, because she would always say, I'm still in bed. So what I was thinking was totally Charlie in the chocolate factory. Maggie sitting up on one end of the bed with her kerchief over her head in her white gown, and Honey sitting on the side with her with his long cap, that would come down the side, and his white gown. They had matching white gowns, and they got the covers pulled up, and they're both sitting there drinking their tea in the bed while being up on Tina's panel. I'm not lying to you. As God is my witness, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. And every time then she would not come up for a couple of days. Then when she come back up, I'd get so excited to hear about the lady in the bed with her husband drinking tea. And then some things happened that, if you've been here long enough, some things happened, and I started my YouTube, and then things happened, and then Mags got off YouTube for a while, right? She got off for a couple months, and then when she came back, she came here, and oh my God, I was so grateful. And then she started coming up on panel, and then then she let me down like really hard, shoved a knife right through my heart. When she told me that she does not wear a white gown, she does not wear a kerchief, and that Honey does not wear a cap either.
Yeah,
But I still think of her.
Now that I know Maggie, I can't picture her with a cap on.
Oh, I still try so hard. DJ, you have been missed here a lot as well. In fact, I won't say who, but I was chit-chatting last night just with somebody, and we were asking, has anybody seen you? We all had to say nope. So I hope this is your entrance to coming back full time with us.
Were you live last night, Lainey?
No, I haven't been live since Friday. I'm struggling. I'm not gonna lie. I'm struggling to do lives.
I noticed. I've been looking for you for. That's why I was watching somebody play bingo.
You know what's funny is every time I go live, like tonight, I always tell myself, oh, this isn't bad. Everything's okay. Everybody's good. Like, we're good. Everybody's getting along, and not that everybody doesn't get along here, but like, I don't sound stupid. I'm not an idiot. And then Wednesdays, Coburger Wednesdays happen, and I usually feel really good about Coburger Wednesdays, and I love it so much. And then we have, Q&A Thursdays, and I think, all right, Leni, you can get back into this. It's going to be fine. Everybody's just wanting to get back together. Let's do it. And then I struggle, and I tell myself, okay, I'm going to go live tonight. And then I don't. And then I'm like, oh, I can do it tomorrow night. It's okay. I'll go tomorrow night. And then I don't.
And then, it's funny you say that, because there was one night I was like, well, maybe when you're not going on at night, maybe I'll do it because I can't sleep half the time. And I thought, well, but if I can't keep Bigfoot up in the middle of the night to do any remodeling, so it'll just be a bunch of goofing around.
Yeah, well, I don't mind goofing around. Once I get here, then I'm okay. It's just making myself get here. It's just, I just sometimes, I don't know, I get the scaries, and then I feel like, what is it that I haven't done already?
Right. But I think a lot of times people just like to hang out, you know what I mean? And just chit chat and have a laugh or tell a story, so it really doesn't even have to, you know what I'm saying? We're fun. So being fun is whether you have a complete content, usually it gets created as it goes, right?
Right. It's once I get here, after about 10 minutes, I'm good. Really I am, but it's maybe 15 minutes. I'm good, but just the whole just getting here. Like, I would not have gone live tonight because I kept telling myself, like, at midnight, I was like, I need to go live. I need to go live for Maggie. And then I was like, oh, I don't have to go live.
I wondered if you were gonna.
Yeah, and then
I saw your post.
Yeah, and then I was like, oh, I got till 1:30. I'll go live at 1:30. Well, then 1:30 came and went, and then I started talking to Ann in Messenger, and she was like, you need to go live. And I was like, I know, I need to go live for Maggie's birthday. And then while she was talking to me, I just set the live. You know what I mean? Like before I got back into my head.
Right.
And then I committed. So I really try it. If I commit to it, no matter if I haven't had any sleep in 48 hours, I will do it just because that's who I am.
There's
Thank you
no
so
reason
much,
for you to
April.
feel. There's no reason for you to feel apprehensive because everybody on here loves you. And that's why we're
Yeah.
here. And we really enjoy hearing you talk and tell your stories and other people when you have a panel to hear other people talk and everything. We all really I look for you every night
Oh,
because I really enjoy your channel. I enjoy listening to you. I enjoy listening to Maggie. I enjoy listening to Angel. It's everybody is so interesting.
well, Miss Barbara, if you would come out and come up and hang out with me more and tell me more of your stories because you lived a life, then maybe we could have Barbara Tuesdays.
Yeah, right.
Why not?
Are you gonna give her solo layout too,
I'm
Leanie?
gonna give her solo late Barbara Tuesdays.
Yeah. Sounds like a
Wouldn't that
night.
be
I'd run
so good?
I'd
Sounds like
run
a
out of
night.
things to tell about.
No, you wouldn't, because you've lived a long life. I
You didn't have to
mean,
keep reminding me.
no, I don't mean it. I don't mean it like that. It's just that I'm so interested. I love hearing people's stories.
I know what she means. She
Yeah,
means like
I love it. I love it so much. And you're so full of wisdom.
we want to see your era through your perspective. That way
Exactly.
we
Yeah,
Exactly. And
I did live in a pretty good time.
Oh, you live
what
in
I
great right
what I-
now.
and let me ask her this, because if you ask me, I was born in 1969, so which is a pretty damn good year.
And that's the
Anyways,
year I graduated from high school.
so but for me, I think in the years that I've lived, the 80s were the best decade. What
I
is the
believe so
best
too.
decade?
Yeah.
I agree.
I think the late 60s and early 70s because that's when I was a teenager and stuff. But I got married in 1969 also when I was
Ooh,
18.
Yeah.
fresh out
So
of high school.
you're quite a bit younger than my mom, but you still are knowledgeable and smart and smart ass and kind of bitchy like my mom was. The only difference is I think my mom was way more loose than you were.
Well, I
I mean,
married my high school sweetheart.
oh no, she didn't do that shit. She was sleeping with her high school sweetheart and everybody else's too.
Yeah, I didn't sleep with anybody else until after I got a divorce, but I was only married to the first one for 4 years.
Oh, you kicked him to the curb.
Well,
Oh, he was a cheater.
he probably grew up 20 years afterwards, right?
Oh, the bastard was a cheater.
Oh, I hate that. That's
How
the
old was
worst.
he? So was he the same age?
No, he was 2 years older than me.
Oh wow. So do you think he was a cheater because you guys got married too young?
Um,
Excuse me.
I don't. You know, when I think about it now, I think about how stupid I was. He was a cheater before I married him.
Oh, were you in love, love, love?
No,
So
realized later on that I didn't love him at all.
so
I've never had any self confidence, and I decided that he was probably the only person that would ever marry me.
oh my God. Ah,
So I married him.
I hate that you thought that.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes me so sad. But you had children with him, right?
Yeah, my 2 kids are both from him.
Okay, so at least we got something good out of it. So
Right.
so you weren't his first then?
No.
But he
And
was yours?
yeah,
Oh,
when
oh,
I was 14.
oh, wow, Miss Barbara. See, we line up a lot. You understand me. You completely understand me. So, and then you never remarried again?
No, I did when I was 30,
How did that go?
but I had a lot of fun in between.
Oh, this is the stories we want to hear.
In between
Oh,
22 and 30, I had, well, it was the 70s. That's when, free love and everything. I mean, you
Yeah,
just go out and have one night
Peace,
stands
love,
all
and
the time.
yeah, you guys were all dope.
rock and
You,
roll.
you guys were all doped up and fucking everybody. I know. I've heard. I've heard. You were all wearing a
peace,
flower on
love,
top of your nipples and shit and doing the Goldie Hawn. Yeah, everybody was doped up on LSD and fucking. That's what I think of the what happened in the 70s. I'm not sure.
And then I got married when I was 30, and I was only married to him for 2.5 years.
Wow.
Oh wow. See, you do sound like a painted lady. They didn't stay married that long.
But he was a drunk. He was a binge drinker, and I didn't know that before I married him. He wasn't drinking at the time.
Oh
Was
It's
he
amazing
wow.
what people do later.
So was he hiding it from you until he married you?
Well, we got married really fast. I worked with him, and he was really funny. And we would all gather in the lunchroom before time to start work, and he was funny and stuff. And so I knew he was living with this other woman, but I called him up on Valentine's Day because we both worked at a furniture store, and he delivered furniture, and I worked in the office. And I knew he would be at work on Saturday, so I called him up and asked him to go out with me that night.
Oh, listen to you, Miss Ford. Go ahead.
And
And
he
did you
said,
sleep with him the first night?
"Yeah,
That's
it
much
was
better.
1980." I grew up when you slept with guys the first night.
Yeah, you couldn't be a prude.
No,
Your guys'
and
brains
we
were
were.
also probably mush from the LSD.
The most I ever did in my whole life was a little bit of weed.
And how did that work out for you?
I would get paranoid.
So that shit went out the window, right?
So it was a sativa then.
I
Ah,
I would take one hit on a bong before I went to bed every
Well,
night
that's why. That's too much at once. You only need a little bit.
because I had insomnia,
uh-huh.
so I'd hit the bong and then I'd go to sleep. But then
Ah.
I married the alcoholic, and he said, "You can't do that. That's against the law."
Oh boy.
Yeah, but he could go out and get drunk and fall
Get
asleep
smacked.
in the truck and piss his pants.
Ew, I'm so glad you got rid of him.
I've never went that far.
Damn.
I told
I
you
Damn.
he
mean,
was a binge drinker. He would drink till
yeah, I
he
wanted to
fell
be
over.
in my
Oh
20s.
my god.
And
April, for me, truly, tequila did make my clothes fall off. It was terrible. And I would get into the worst bar
I
fights.
love tequila.
Um,
Love it.
Me and Jose Cuervo were BFFs. We were besties, but you knew shit was going down. Um, so did you ever have to do the walk of shame?
um, well, one night my BFF and I went out and with this other friend of ours, she was going up. See, we lived in little towns, and there was only 600 people in the town,
Oh God.
and so she was going up to the next town, which probably had 1,000 people. and she only had a little MG, and we got in the MG with her
know what
and
that
went up
is.
to the next town, and then we got out and said no, no more. But my
Oh,
BFF was married, and but she was still in love with her old boyfriend.
oh wow.
So we took off with him and this friend he was with, and we went out to his house. And then we didn't come home till daylight.
Oh wow. You floozy.
Yeah, but
Did you
my
ever have did you ever have sex for money?
no,
My mom did. All the painted ladies did. Um and listen, I would do it hands down if I needed money. I just never needed money. Now, there were things like, getting into bars for free and stuff because I would flirt with the door people, or I flirted a lot and probably made people think I was going to sleep with them, but I never accepted money. Yeah, I didn't go that far. Probably because I was a mom and married, but if I wasn't married, I think I would be a lot like what the painted ladies were. I really
yeah.
do. I really do. I would have had much more fun. I did things
And
all wrong.
and then after I divorced number two, I
Yeah.
was like what 33 years old,
You're still
and
young.
but I've never um had a serious relationship since.
Was that by choice?
Um, well, at first it was because my kids were like 11 and 12 years old.
Mhm, mhm,
And after what we went through with the drunk,
Mhm.
I thought my kids don't deserve to grow up like this.
mhm.
And I decided that until they were grown, I just wouldn't do anything. And then
Wow.
after that, I thought to myself, um, nobody's ever going to want me again. And
Oh.
so And so I developed a really bad resting bitch face like you,
Mhm.
and I just wasn't well, and also I didn't go anywhere. I stopped going to bars and stuff, and my friends would tell me, "Do you think somebody's going to come and knock at your door
Mhm.
and say, "Oh, I heard that there was this really nice person that needed a boyfriend or a man friend?" I said, "Yeah, they're going to have to."
Oh gosh. What about loneliness? Like, did you ever get lonely just for companionship, or does companionship mean something different to you? Like, do you know what I mean? Like for my mom didn't have to be married. In fact, she didn't want to be married. She just wanted a Mr. Right now, and then she wanted him to go away. And then when she was lonely for a man, like, she would have a man over, but she did better by herself. And then there's some
I
people that just like to be married because they want a 24/7 person with them. They want
I
their
don't
person.
I don't want after my kids grew up and left home, I didn't want anybody because I'd gotten used to doing whatever I wanted and when I wanted.
Mhm.
And I didn't want some man living in my house.
Mhm.
Mhm.
And so it just
Wow.
got to be habit. And so I would have booty calls. Now, but I didn't want a man living in my house.
So you were like my mom with that. Yeah, that's the way my mom. I remember laying on my mom's bed one of the last serious talks my mom and I had, and I remember because I would go in her room and I would just lay. Miss Barbara, if you were anywhere close to me, I'd just be crawling up on the bed with you, laying there and talking. But uh, I remember one of the last real serious talks I had with my mom. I was like, "Mom, when I get older, I'm gonna be just like you." And she said, "Yeah, how so?" And I was like, "I'm gonna grow old alone and just have a Mr. Right now and just be alone." except for I said I can't live with my kids because I don't want to live with anybody that's going to tell me what to do. And she was like, "Don't you dare even say that." I mean, she was upset. She's like, "Don't you know there are times that I wish your dad and I would have stuck it out together and grew old together?" I was like, at what point would you wish that? Because he was a dick. And she's just like, "Well, I mean, it would have been good after you kids left, I'm sure." But, you know, my mom was like, I this probably looks good to you because you've never had it. And we always want something we never have.
But sure, there are times when I get lonely, but it
Yeah.
goes away. It doesn't last forever.
So, like, you don't ever see like a couple holding hands and they're like 80, 90 years old and he's still like walking her to her car and opening some of the stuff I've seen older people do. I'm just like, what the fuck? How did that go out of style? But walking in and, you know, you see him coming out of a restaurant and he's there. You don't know who's holding who up because they're that old. And one of them opens the man opens the door for her and gets her seated. You know, do you ever
I don't.
look at that?
I haven't been anywhere for 6 years, except to the doctor.
Oh God, Miss Barbara, I really would have to come visit you and crawl up in bed with you then.
I've been to my daughter's and stuff, but not often.
Oh, wow.
Well,
Lydia,
because
Lydia,
I have
I still
I
open the door
have
for my wife.
You still open the door for your wife? Oh,
That's
shut up,
amazing.
Sean.
I love that.
Sean,
I
you just shut the hell up.
My husband does nice things like that when I'm not feeling good or my knees broke, but other than that, he doesn't always remember.
I
Still.
always do. I always do. Like when we go to the car, I'll open her door first.
Oh, Sean. See, I told you had a good heart. I told you, I can feel it. I can feel it. I know stuff.
And then
And they don't make,
and then when we're walking in like in the wall of on another island in the city, I'll
Mhm.
let her walk before me and walk behind her, just to watch the area from crazy people.
Oh, holy fuck. Me and my husband, we go two different directions. We don't even know where we're lucky we have a phone. Hey, I'm ready to go. Oh,
Right?
I'm already at the car. We don't know. We got nothing here. We got nothing.
you have a fantastic husband.
He's
Yeah,
a
you do.
great man. He
Yeah,
is.
He's got
He is
at least he'll get on there and chit chat
yeah,
and be involved.
yeah, he's a good man. I'm just saying
I'm
that
trying to train Bigfoot and a little bit of YouTube stuff, but it's taking him a minute.
Oh, you need a good man is a good mother.
he's a good mother. That's
No.
true.
No, you need a good man is a good mother that trained him to be a good man.
Yeah.
Or they're good men and their mothers did a little too much, and so the wives have a little hard time. But yeah,
Yeah, I don't have that problem.
Just go like that. You get slaps. You know.
Yeah, I think at this problem, I would at this part in my life, if anybody ever opened a door for me, I'd probably fall out and just
I
I'd be
open
like,
the door for a
"What
lot
the
of
hell
people,
is
but
wrong with you? What the hell is wrong with
I
you?"
hope people treat me real nice.
Do what, Miss Barbara? I didn't hear you.
Old people treat me really well.
Old
And
old people. You're breaking up, Miss Barbara.
now that I'm
Hold it.
old, people treat me really nice,
Oh,
and they want to take care of me.
Let them.
Oh, I do, and I smile sweetly like an old person.
Yeah, you smile sweet. No one here straight up bitch, but you're gonna be all sweet.
And then I get in the car
gonna
with
be
my
me.
daughter, and I get in the car with my daughter, and I said, "What does that old person think they're doing?" But she looks at me. I said, I know what you're thinking. I said, you're thinking, Mom, you're old too.
Oh God, listen to what lunch lady says here. I'm gonna have to vomit in my own mouth. My husband gets upset if I open the door. I don't have patience to wait around for him sometimes. He's sweet though. I'm impatient and hateful, right? I mean, I think chivalry is nice sometimes, but I think because I've lived without it for so long that I would just be like, what the fuck is fucking happening here? All right, guys, give me just a second. Can you guys give me a second? You guys chit chat amongst each other. Don't go nowhere. I will be right. I'll BRB.
She's going to go out and smoke one of those cigarettes.
You damn right. BRB.
I still crave cigarettes. I was
No,
telling some.
I haven't craved cigarettes in over 20 years. I haven't smoked in over 20 years. That was one of the hardest things for me to quit.
I know I'm working on that right now.
All right. I see you guys are all quiet here for a second, and Miss Barbara jumped down. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play Maggie's song. Oh, there's Miss Barbara. Okay, she's back.
Yeah, I
Okay,
kicked myself out.
Sorry, I had to mute. The dogs were starting to get anxious.
it's all right. I do need to let my dogs out, and I have not started a cigarette yet, so I will BRB. Do you guys want me just to put on music, Maggie's song?
Yeah, play Maggie's song again.
All right, let me play that again, and then I'll BRB. Let's see. Stop that screen. Present. I hear somebody lighting up right now. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was saying when I kicked myself out that I still crave cigarettes. I have dreams about smoking.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
There was a darling, sweet baby girl sent into this world. She was her daddy's sunshine and her mommy's whole world. She brought smiles and laughs and mischief to all that she did meet. And the sweetest song ever heard, she would lay at your feet. She grew up with big dreams, with blood just loving heart. She gave back to heaven, sweet daughters from the start. And through her pain and sadness, she always mustered a smile. Because Maggie, oh sweet Maggie, was an angel all the while. Her heart she gave to a gentle giant she met on the radio. They raised their son with love and praise. He is her pride, we know. Maggie, oh sweet Maggie, we all love you so. You are the dearest friend I will never let go. For many years, sweet Maggie looked for her a home, one within her heart one she would belong. She longed for peaceful friendships, laughter, and a song. Oh, our sweet Maggie, you have found your home. A Liverpool girl in person, an American at heart. There's no one like Maggie, I've known it from the start. If I could sing of anything, make a wish come true, oh, my chicken Maggie, it would be just for you. Maggie, oh sweet Maggie, you make my life complete. I would be made up for you if we could ever meet. But until the day that heaven comes and we both go through, oh Maggie, my sweet Maggie, my dream is to meet you. Maggie, our fabulous superstar Maggie, we are all made up for you.
And there we go.
I often wonder, Lainey, if when Maggie's not going to be there, if that's part of the reason that you don't come on, because you and Maggie play off of each other really well.
No, because I mean, I was doing it before Mags. I got a lot going on in my life, a lot of scary stuff happening, and I don't like to bring my shit here, you guys, because that's not what we're here for. I'd rather listen to you guys than to hear about my own shit.
Yes, we are. We're here for you too. Let's see.
So there's quite a bit of stuff that I'm dealing with, and because of that, my anxiety's been really, really high. But I have a very sweet friend, Aunt Jelani, who has been kicking my ass and helped me out a lot because there was stuff I wasn't seeing, and so I got in touch with my doctor again, and we've got things that we're going to be working on. But it's that, and then just the feeling of have I said it all? Have I done it all? Did I get there? And it's the self-doubt, I think. So I like having panels because then I think it becomes more relevant and more exciting to hear other people talk than myself. But I get tired of hearing myself talk. And I feel like a fucking idiot. So I don't think it really has. I love when Maggie's here. She's a fun person to be with. We just talk on the phone. I mean, we just laugh and joke and are dumb, and it's great fun. So what you see that happens on panel, that's not fake at all. That's really how we are with each other. So
right, exactly.
I get that from Maggie. Anyways, it's just a bunch of stuff going on, and just I've been on for over a year. Like what is left to do and what is left to say. That kind of
everything and anything.
Yeah.
And we don't care if you tell us a story that we've heard before.
Yeah. Well, I don't want it to turn into that, but I don't live that much of an interesting life. I really, really don't, to tell you the truth. I'm very much a simple girl who has these weird thoughts, and yeah.
Well, we enjoy listening to you.
Miss Barbara, thank you.
It's your simple life that we come around to see, Lainey.
Yeah.
It's either that or setting things on fire and shit like that I do, right? The crazy shit.
You make us want to come here and be with you.
Right.
Thank
Well,
you.
like I used to think that when I started my channel, I'd only really go live if I was on vacation. And then I said to myself one day, well, why would I do that? Because I have so much fun just talking to friends that I would have fun talking to my friends on panel too, you know?
Yeah.
And then I'm like, well, hell, we can always come up with something to do because there's
Yeah.
always something going on.
And the other thing too is you guys all surround yourselves with strong women. And sometimes us men love hearing from strong women.
Oh, yeah. Is that all it
Well, that's
takes?
positive.
Is that all it takes, Sean? What kind of strength?
Well,
I-
what I'm talking about is like how I like watching Law and Order SVU. I love Olivia Benson. I think she's hot.
You think she's
You
hot
guys
and a
all-
badass?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
like strong, hot, women that can stand up on their own, and that's
Oh,
what
yeah.
you all possess. All of you women here.
Oh, Sean. See, I can't even get facetious with you because I know your heart is pure. But I want to say something like, how do you feel about a strong woman in bed who knows exactly what she wants, how she wants it, and if you don't get it done within 13 minutes, you're fucking out of here.
Lady, okay, Lady, I got an answer for that. I don't make it short. I'll let her do whatever she wants.
Oh, Sean, you're just the
I'm
best.
at your submission.
You are the best. No, I have to agree with you. There are a lot of very strong, opinionated women that hang out here. And I think it's a good thing because we're not wildflowers. You know what I mean? We've lived life. We're not 20 years old anymore.
Oh,
I'm not at chat, so I can't see what Lulu said, but you know,
she said she'll give me 14 minutes.
oh, she'd give you well, you know, listen, it's quality over quantity for me, okay? Listen, I got my dog pregnant all by myself. I didn't and that's as far as I'll go. When I tell you I know penises, I know penises.
You
Okay.
make me blush, Lulu.
But no, I think that's one thing I absolutely love about our community is that
13 minutes already.
13 minutes, that's it. That's all you're getting. I'm not kidding. But you get, everybody here comes from such different walks of life.
Yes.
And there's a couple things that we have in common, and that is a lot of us have been through some shit that we've had no choice but to overcome and grow up. Wow, a blast from the past, and my Mags isn't even here. DJ, what says you?
Bald Angel, Barbara,
There
Lady,
he is.
DJ,
our real chief.
Saline.
Hello, sir.
Which way would you like
I
me to
love
say
to
it?
hear the way you always have. I love to hear you say Laney.
Laney.
DJ, meet Sean. Sean is from Hawaii, and DJ is Australian.
All right, we're in the same ocean.
Hell yeah. Well, you got sucked in, getting naked.
Yeah. Actually,
She already got his shirt off.
I think Sean is the one that took his shirt off for Maggie first. Right? Yeah, I wasn't even online. Maggie was doing her own live. And here comes Sean. And Maggie was like,
honest. It's not a shirt. It's just come
She
off.
asked, please. This is what it is. She asked, "Oh, Sean, can I see you with your shirt on?" And it's like, okay, there you go.
It's a coming of age on this channel.
and DJ hasn't come to that
The
age
golden
yet because
age.
he and RC are the only two men that have ever been around here. Oh, maybe JK. And and army vet that have never taken off their shirts.
Sorry,
But
Sergeant Smith.
oh, and Sergeant Smith hasn't either. Yeah, I'm gonna get him though one day. I am. But yeah, DJ and RC have been holding out for over a year of teas. They're just teasers.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do.
Yeah.
Now let's back up to something more important here. Call it convenient intervention or timing. What's going on, Laney? Like you having a rough trot or
A rough trot. Is that what you said?
That was great.
Or a rough twat? Which one?
Oh God.
Ooh,
TRO double T trot.
DJ, you've known me a while, and I go through these periods of I just get the scaries, and I've been dealing with a lot of scaries, and so I've only been going live like twice a week, and they've been daytime lives. It's terrible. Yeah, but I'm gonna, and I keep saying this. I'm gonna get it together, and I'm gonna get it together. Gonna.
Yeah. But getting it together is a process. It's not an outcome. So getting it together actually realizes that I think when I was last here, you've got a wonderful community. You've got people that support you, but what goes with that is that you've got your own individual stuff, and the people that you care about in your community, their stuff actually weighs on you. So brick by brick, if you remember.
I do. I do remember.
And where's Maggie? Is it a birthday?
I don't. It is her birthday, and I tried. I don't know why my call didn't go through. I tried calling her twice to let her know we're having a birthday party for her, and she's not here. But I also know that people were in and out of her house yesterday, bringing her stuff and making her feel loved. And I know she's got a big day ahead of her today, but I know she's awake. Oh, Lulu says Maggie will be in momentarily. So Lulu has already been in contact, and maybe Melly Joe as well. And Lulu also says, Deej, sorry, rules are rules. Come on, shirts off. Thank you in advance.
And what? Do you guys want me to go like this too?
Yeah, we do. DJ, what have you been up to? I'm not hard to figure out. What have you been up to? We were talking about you yesterday, a couple of us, and everybody's like, anybody heard from DJ? Nobody's heard from DJ.
Oh, so I'm on the hit list. No, look, there's
an M. I don't have an M.
There's actually nothing untoward about it. Hey, I've had a change of job and a change of routine, and
do the hula. I don't hula.
What's hula?
Hula, the hula from Hawaii. Men don't hula though, only hula girls. So did you have the same job? You just went on, because I know that sometimes your schedule change flips, or it used to, right?
Yeah, and that's basically all it's been. So a different start and finish time, different work pattern, those sorts of things. Look, it's never actually personal. It's just substantial. Like you get told, this is what role I need you to do, this is your start, and sometimes where you want to be is not where you can be. So do I want to be here? Absolutely. Can I be here? Not so often.
Well, you haven't missed a whole lot. I haven't been here either. I'm gonna get better. I'm gonna, by God, it's gonna happen.
You just gotta
You
give
spoiled us, Lainey.
you just gotta
And
give
you
yourself.
know, and you know, I think we got puppies coming. So I'm gonna have to be here because I have puppy cam going, or
Yeah, they're
Melly
not
Joe's
mine.
coming over here to kick my ass. So I think we've got puppies coming 1st of May, and I'm super excited about that. So I don't know.
It'll be nice if you don't have to get your fingers dirty and just start transferring things for this birth.
If I don't have fingers dirty and what?
Well, if I remember correctly, you were encouraging some level of artificial insemination.
No, I didn't just encourage Deej. I did the whole damn thing. The whole damn thing from start to finish.
Okay, so you went full. I'll
I went
share
full
everything.
on.
I was trying to hint.
Full on. That's what I did. And I think it worked. You know, I think it worked. My fingers are already really dirty. That's right, lunch lady. But it's
What have
gonna be
you
worth
done?
it. I feel
What,
like
hang
a
on.
pro.
What have you done to lunch lady? Such an innocent woman that just had brilliant skills, and you've just tarnished her mind.
Oh no, no,
I
no,
don't
no,
know.
no, no, no. I can't take credit for that. Listen. No, no, no. She was still in the closet with her mind. And she I want you to know, DJ, you know what one thing you did miss about Lunch Lady? She blocked somebody from the channel, and that was a big deal to all of us. We were like, wait, what? Lunch Lady blocked somebody from the channel? Yeah. I don't think it's me as much as it's Lulu and Maggie that are rubbing off on her. I'm just worried about him doing it to Melly Joe. As long as Melly Joe can stay sweet, then we're okay. I mean, I knew Lunch Lady was probably a lost cause.
Melly, you give me a call if anyone's having a go at you. I will defend you to the death.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about Melly hanging out with Mags and Lulu so much, but Melly Joe has been hanging out with Maggie a lot longer than I have, and Maggie hasn't corrupted her yet, but Lulu's so much better at it. She's a little shit.
Well, Lunch Lady's hanging out with Jay Brad too.
And there you go. There it is. Thank you, Miss Miss Barbara knows what the hell's going on around here. She's keeping notes, okay? J Badass is hanging out with the Lunch Lady. You know, J Badass is 20 years retired FBI. Bitch has seen some stuff. She has totally corrupt. They become mountain women. I don't know if you've ever been over to Lunch Lady's channel when they're live, but it's fucking funny. It's good stuff. Yeah, it's good stuff. So I have to blame it on them, not me, because I'm practically perfect in every way.
Laney, are we going to have this conversation again? I'm pretty sure we've had this conversation at least 5 times.
Well, I'm going to just keep saying it. Lizzo's here. See? Lizzo's like morning accordion lenient panel. What the hell is that, DJ? Whoa! Good to see you, lovelies. Lizzo, look what happened, sister. We were all shocked. You see, DJ, how much you're missed? Do you see it?
Well, thank you. I actually appreciate that, but actually, I come in to lend support when I can. That's it. No more, no less.
Well, I appreciate that, but we do miss you around here. We miss your stories. We miss, what's the word you Aussies use? Don't tell me. Hold on, I'm going to get it because you used to say it. Not mucking up, right? What does it mean when you cut up with each other? What is that word? You could tell me now. What is that word that you guys say? Not pissing.
Oh,
That means drunk. Um,
a
what does
what?
it mean when you guys are giving each other hell, like back and forth? What is the word?
Life every day.
No, teach. Taking the piss out of. Is that English or is that Australian? Taking a piss. You're taking a piss.
British.
So we missed just you being here and taking a piss. God, in American terms, we're just laughing our asses off at that.
And in Hawaiian terms, how does
Oh.
that land over there in Hawaii, if that's where you are?
My God.
Oh, happy birthday.
Happy birthday,
Happy
girl.
birthday,
Cheeky little
lovely.
bitch.
Maggie.
All right, here we go. Happy birthday to you.
Aw,
Come on, join in. Happy birthday to
to
you.
me. Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday, dear Maggie.
Maggie.
Happy birthday to
you.
Hip hip hooray!
Happy birthday,
Hooray!
Chico.
Sean's got his boobs out.
Yeah, we love it. Can you believe Maggie, who came up on panel for your birthday?
I cannot believe is that DJ?
DJ and Miss Barbara
You
too.
better bring your best behaviour, Maggie. I'm not
I
jumping
love
up
where
here
you've
on
been.
one day a year for you
Maggie.
to actually bring your attitude.
Maggie,
You
you
and
know the
your
first one?
attitude. You've got to let me get away with murder today, DJ.
Maggie, you were the first one to see me with my shirt off. So you know I had to be here.
Oh, shut up, Sean. Nobody's talking to you.
Woo! Hey, he's the only man who's ever removed his shirt, and I didn't even have to ask him. See, lady,
Yes.
I don't need to ask. They just remove.
Oh, shut the hell up, Maggie.
They see the sex appeal, They hear Maggie and they think, get
It's
your
because
kiss off
you have
Maggie.
pretty eyes, they say, Maggie.
Oh, I would suspect that he hasn't been on the channel long enough to know your history,
Shut up,
Maggie,
you
about
DJ.
sheets and how spoilt they might be.
Oh,
TLC
see,
is me is saying happy birthday, Maggie.
oh, thank you. Let me have a look at everyone. Oh,
But in all sincerity, happy birthday, Maggie.
thank you, DJ. Mwah. There's a kiss for you.
Oh, where did it hit me?
It right on the cheek. That's it. That's
Lies.
all it's doing.
Right
Right on
between
the
the
cheek of
legs.
your ass.
Oh, hang on. Hang on.
And I've got lipstick on as well. Big slutty red lipstick has just gone right on the cheek of your ass.
She literally kissed your ass.
Slutty lipstick.
Oh, everyone, thanks very much for all my birthday. Oh, thank you. I've been so spoiled, so let me tell you. So the minute I opened my eyes, right, I knew my phone was going to blow up. So everyone, I feel so blessed because I've had that many happy birthdays. I've opened all my cards this morning. I mean, at my age, you don't normally get a load of cards, and I've got loads, and I'm
Oh,
absolutely
you're still
buzzing.
young. Knock it off, Maggie.
Oh, listen, Sean, you better believe it. I'm well young. Listen, oh my God, I'll still be strutting my stuff in my 70s. I will. I'll still
You
be.
still be beautiful in the 70s, too.
Thank
You
you,
know
love.
that.
Thank you. Oh, so I've had a ball and I
What-
got these
hang-
amazing
What
balloons.
exactly are you going to be strutting? Are you going to be strutting
Me,
slow
me,
cookers,
my sex
pressure
appeal to all
cookers?
men online. I'm going to have numerous affairs.
That'll do, mate.
I've decided, right? I'm going to have numerous affairs.
Just-
Leanie's going to teach me to be a slut.
Oh,
No, you
hang
can
on.
blanch it.
Hang on.
Like on the Golden Girls. You can do the
And
blanch thing.
I'm going to be I'm going to be YouTube whore. That's what I'm going to be.
Prolific.
I've
Is that what
decided
it's going to
I'm
be?
going to have a bit of
Just
fun.
prolific.
I'm not going to be a good wife anymore. I'm going to be terrible. I'm going to be ruthless. That's enough.
Ruthless. That's right. I
Oh,
used
let's
to
see.
threaten my husband with ruthlessness. It never worked, but I think
Oh, I
it's because he
know. Do you
knows
know
I'm
what?
too good of a girl to do it. But
I'm sick of
it's
being
fun to
too
say
nice. I've had enough. I'm going to be ruthless. Strut that stuff, girl. I win. Lunch Lady. Oh my God. Did everyone hear me song off Lunch Lady?
it. It was wonderful.
Yeah,
Oh,
beautiful.
I said, why she makes me cry. She makes me cry. I couldn't believe it. Honest to God, I couldn't believe it. She's so lovely. She's so lovely. Is our seeing?
So he is. But
Yeah, he's
can I
here.
tell you a very short story, Maggie,
Oh,
if
go
that's
on.
okay?
Of course. Go ahead, DJ.
So there's been some work and lifestyle changes that I haven't been able to actually come your channel, Laney's channel, right? And then today I catch your birthday. Don't know how it turned up. I'm not looking on an algorithm or any of those sorts of things. I've got to be there.
It was fate. It was fate, DJ.
Well,
How
Yeah.
could my birthday go ahead without you?
possibly it might have been faith, but I
It is fate,
still
never
arrived
mind.
with the
There's no possible about
best.
it.
Oh, you still haven't learned to stop talking when
Oh,
you
shut
need
up,
to.
you. Why don't you shut up? Listen, DJ. Listen, you know we've got this love-hate relationship.
I don't
But I'll
actually
always
think
love
it's
you
hate.
because you helped me out the first time when Leanie fell asleep. Do you remember? We were on the live for about 12 hours, DJ.
Yes.
I,
Do you
I,
remember
I,
it, Wild Angel?
I
yeah,
do.
I bet she's still got those pills in the cupboard.
I don't think I'm ever gonna live that down. But I want to ask DJ a question because I've asked everybody who's been up on panel already. And Maggie, you're just gonna have to listen to the first part of this to get everybody's, but DJ hasn't said. DJ, what is one favorite memory you had with Maggie or about Maggie?
Go on.
There's actually a few. I think that when she came onto your channel and she was just finding a way, that I think she genuinely appreciated your moderators, Lou, Barbara. Look, the list as long as my arm. I think she appreciated that, like just go out on her own. The single most, or one of the single most eventful things that I remember is Maggie trying to drive a car straight into the beautician, right? That's
I was
it,
so
Oh,
excited.
good.
I remember that.
I was so excited to bring it.
That I'm telling you, I'm glad you reminded us of that because that was YouTube gold. It
It
really
was.
was. All
Leanie,
right, go ahead,
did I just
DJ.
say Did I just say Barbara?
Yeah, Barbara's right underneath you.
Oh, I can't see her name. Oh, Barbara. Oh, thanks for being here, love.
Hi, sweetie. Happy birthday.
Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. I feel like I'm having a party and everyone's come.
She Miss Barbara's talked about her favorite thing being you and DJ. So I think Miss Barbara's getting a lovely treat because
Okay,
her
DJ.
favorite
Exactly.
thing was you and DJ's banter back and forth. All right, DJ, go ahead. Give us
Carry
another
on.
one.
I think what'll accidentally, and look, take it or leave it. It actually wasn't planned, but there was discussion that we had about bins and those sorts of things that I won't touch again. And then, just to compound that, her son goes, they go overseas and the son's backing the toilet up. Like that. It was. Well,
Oh my God, I'm never going to live this down.
That was gold too. That was really gold. Go ahead, TJ. That was hysterically fucking funny.
I can't even believe that I told you.
Oh, I can. It was so good. I gotta find it and replay it. That shit was gold. It was golden.
Only this year, he said that he opened the fridge and it smelled like a kipper. So I was having a nervous breakdown thinking, what's in the fridge smelling like a kipper? So,
The toilet was much better. I gotta
oh,
find that live.
oh
We've got
my
to
God, look
relive
at
it.
Sean. Look at Sean.
Sean is a
Ooh,
badass.
Sean.
Hello, Rose Petal.
Hi,
Hello.
Rose Petal.
Good to see you, love bug. Well, I can say this. I know that more people would come up if they could or would or wouldn't frighten or whatever. Maggie, you have touched all of us in the deepest way, and I can say that for I think all of us. And I'm not giving you shit because I don't just give shit to people. I this this little old channel would never have been the same without you. And it's always a better day when you're up here. And I feel like you don't know how many times there's been a few times that you have gone live without me, and I get so excited to watch the replay and watch everything that happens, and you make it look so easy.
Oh my
And
God.
you never show I know you're nervous as all get out because you tell me, but you never show it. You sound confident, and you've just been the just the joy. I think for me, you have been a complete joy, and there's so many people I don't want to do this channel without, and you're the big one, and you know that you're the big one,
Oh, really? You
and
know what? I'm so
with all my
dizzy.
heart, I love you. With all
Oh,
my
do
heart.
you know what? I love you more than you'll ever know. And I will never, ever get over that you gave me a chance and I was shitting myself. And I thought, oh my God, what am I taking on? I didn't know what I was going to do. But
well, that's
everyone,
not
all the mods
actually
were just brilliant.
unusual,
You
is it,
shut up,
Mag?
you. And everyone was brilliant. And then when Leanie fell asleep,
Oh God.
and DJ got up and rescued me. I'll never forget him. He was like me nice and shining armor. He got up there and he was dead nice to me. I didn't even give me stick. And he was so nice. And I was like, oh my God, DJ's being dead nice. In fact, I
Your
thought you were hitting on
attitude
me at one
changes.
point, DJ. I thought you were
DJ, were
hitting
you
on me.
hitting on her?
I think he was at one
No,
point.
look, let's go back in
Wow.
history here. Like,
Hold on, maybe DJ really was
Ma-
hitting on you.
I think he's getting too
Maggie's
used
got
to
a
me.
backpack here. Like, it went from RC to Army vet to me. Like that. There's no rules involved. It's just what she wakes up wanting.
Listen, I've picked up what Leanie's been putting down, DJ. And I've got to do it the Leanie way. The Maggie way is boring. I'm letting her go. I'm going to be called, apparently, I'm called Judy in, by, Lulu.
Lulu calls you
Which
Judy.
incidentally, Melly Jo said she was going to get up and sing happy birthday to me on panel. So where is she?
Melly? Judy
Melly.
Moran. Melly, did you promise to sing happy birthday to Maggie?
Come on, Mel. Where are you? And Lou. Come on, Lou. And where's she gone? Where's she gone, Lizzo? I think, to be honest, they should all get up one at a time and sing happy birthday to me. I'm
We'll
going to
start.
make you all feel how I
Well,
feel when I'm on here.
let's
Terrified.
start. Let's start. Wild Angel,
on.
go ahead.
Go
You're the
on, Wild
singer.
Angel. Take it away. Away.
What the hell was that?
What was that?
It's only like a cat.
I want it a sexy one though, Wild
Oh, it is
Angel.
my cat.
I want the happy birthday.
Oh,
Like
fuck.
Marilyn Monroe.
Can't do that with my
In
voice.
dictating terms.
Who's got
Okay,
the
that'll
official
do, mate.
singer next?
After her will be we'll go around the block here. Then it will
Okay.
be well,
I'm
go on,
loving it.
Wild Angel. Sing.
It's 5 a.m. and you guys want me to sing.
Nobody cares,
Come
Wild
on.
Angel. Just
I
sing.
want the Marilyn Monroe style.
Miss
Oh,
Barbara,
no.
Miss
From
Barbara's
a
going to
true
jump down now.
American.
No, you're not, Miss Barbara. Don't even
Yes,
try
I
that mess.
am.
Oh,
I'm
see,
going to jump
Maggie,
down
how,
so that the
how
mothers
many
can come up.
how many verses do you?
Happy birthday, Maggie.
Thank you, Miss Barbara. Love it, the American accent telling me happy birthday. I can't believe I'm speaking to Americans and you're saying happy birthday to me, because when I first came on, not one single American would speak to me. I can't cope. In fact, you know what? This is what I want. Leanie,
yes.
I want you, the host, to
Da-
sing like Marilyn Monroe. Happy birthday.
I heard her already.
Take it
I
away,
heard-
Leanie.
I heard Lady already. She's like, oh, I heard
Take
her.
it away, Leanie. Happy birthday. Because you got the husky voice.
Mm,
Happy birthday.
happy birthday to you.
Woo.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, little Maggie. Happy birthday to you.
Yay! I loved it. Thank you. Thank you, Leanie. You
Yeah.
sang it perfectly.
All right, let's see. DJ, you're up.
Oh, how convenient.
Come on,
Righto.
Deej. You have a great
Hey,
voice.
Mr. DJ,
Hey, Mr.
sing to
DJ.
me.
Maggie, my turn.
No.
You've had yours. You
Good
just
old
sit
DJ.
back in your chair wherever you are.
Go on.
Right?
Oh, with me little shawl around my shoulders. Go on.
Oh, yeah, do that. Legs
What-
around your
what-
shoulders. Uh-huh.
Whatever you need. Maggie. Happy
Oh my God, guys.
birthday.
Wait till you hear this. Here's another
All right,
funny
block.
one.
Wait.
you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Maggie. Happy birthday to you.
Birthday.
Okay, I think
Hip,
I
hip.
just had a hooray.
Hooray!
I think I
Hip,
just
hip.
had an orgasm.
Hooray!
Hip, hip.
Hooray!
Ah,
seriously-
Maggie, I wish you the best.
DJ, I never knew you could sound so sexy.
I know. I had a
Oh,
complete
no.
orgasm,
Oh my
not
God,
a fake
come
one,
here
but a real one.
while I put another kiss on the cheek of your ass. Have I actually shut DJ up? Have I done it? Silenced him. Oh my God, he's in shock. DJ?
Let's be clear on what the outcome is.
The
I've
outcome
popped
is
you
there's
in out of courtesy and respect and love for you to wish you happy birthday, and you've turned it into something that
Bloody.
they always do,
Let's-
DJ.
let's
This is what
let's
happens when
face
you've
it,
been away.
Maggie. I'm not ready for this. Like
Listen, DJ, you better
Sorry.
prepare yourself,
Pressure.
because when
You
you're away
guys
for
are
a
so
long
funny.
time, when you're away for a long time and then you come back, you see the change in me. I'm becoming leany. I can't get over it. I want to know. I want to know, DJ. I want to
That
know.
you don't want to know,
I do
and
want
be
to know.
careful what you ask for.
I'll be right back.
Listen,
I'm still waiting to come over for my tour.
Well, listen, guys, it's my son's birthday today too. And he's just come into the bedroom to me and he's just mouthed, "Happy birthday, Mum." I said, "Happy birthday to you too, right?" So he wants to speak to me for 1 second. So I'm just going to turn the mic off and I'll be right back. DJ,
Oh,
don't move.
oh, isn't that special that she shares a birthday with her son? I think
That is
that's
really
very,
unique.
very special.
Yeah,
I
it
forgot
is.
about that. I forgot about that. DJ, you sing a perfectly. Perfectly. Can't wait to hear Mel. Can't wait. Miss Barbara, you gonna sing?
No, I'm not going to
Oh,
sing.
see, and I
She
can't
was.
tell Miss Barbara to sing
She
because
told you she was gonna exit, and then
no, Miss Barbara will whip my ass. She's the only one here that I would bend over and let her whip my ass. I don't tell Miss Barbara's the only person I don't tell what to do. Now, you guys may not listen to me telling you what to do, but I wouldn't even try telling Miss Barbara what to do. I think she could kick my ass. I'm pretty sure of it. Pretty sure of it. Melly Joe.
Hello.
Hello, my sweet, sweet friend.
How are we all?
Well, I mean, DJ just sang. Did you hear it?
I did.
What says you, Mel?
It was very nice of him to do that, but I won't be singing.
You said you were going to sing?
No way. I don't want your ears bleeding. Oh, no.
you're not allowed to pick on Melly Joe while I'm here.
I'm not
I'm
She's
picking on
waiting,
Melly.
Melly.
wonderful.
I'm waiting,
Let
Melly.
Happy
let her
birthday,
have her own
Mags.
way.
Right,
I'm here to
silence
protect
so
Melly.
she can sing
You
to
shut
me.
the hell up, DJ.
Shut up,
Oh,
DJ.
the attitude. Here we go.
Hey, DJ, guess what? So, listen to this. So, I wasn't going to tell you, I'm going to surprise you, but I suppose I have to. So,
How can you
Melly has
surprise
invited me to their house and I'm arranging to go. And I said, if I go, I have got to see DJ.
No,
DJ,
you're
if
not
you
ready
dare,
for it.
tell me now. Listen,
No, look, the answer can be yes, but I'm telling you, you're not
I'll
ready
just,
for it.
all right, well, I'll just ring the bell and run away. And when you come out, I'll say, shut up, DJ. That's all I want to do is tell you to shut up face to face.
We're
You'll be
not going to
ready for
actually
me.
play that out in Millie's lounge room. I've got too much respect for Millie. It's not going to happen.
So you're refusing to come. I was lying, but I just wanted to see if you were coming. You were going to come and see me, and you wouldn't.
Hey,
Well, I'm going on an American tour next year,
just
and I'm going to meet
pull,
all these
pull
people.
your
I can't wait.
preciousness
I've
up
been
here a
talking
little
about it.
bit. Just park your own opinion that I've been missing for a while, but somehow, somewhere, I've come back for your birthday. Just digest that for a little bit, little Miss Judgmental.
Oh, little Mister, shut up. Listen, I can't get over you just sang to me beautifully. It was so nice. I can't get over you were nice to me. And I'm
Oh,
gonna
you
and I'm
don't
gonna
even
clip
know
that.
what I was
I'm gonna
thinking in
clip
my
that.
mind while I was singing.
Oh, what did you think?
All right, who's going to sleep?
We should think it'll be Wild Angel. It'll be
No, she's Sean. Sean, are you
I'm here.
asleep? I just
I'm
hear the
here.
breathing.
oh, is it
Okay.
Sean?
I was
No, that's
muted
just
because my
Kristen.
husband was snoring, and I was like, "Oh gosh, they're gonna hear that."
All right, Melly Joe, what says you? Why aren't you singing to Maggie?
Because I can't sing.
Well, nobody said you could, but you don't have to. You just got to sing.
Just
I-
gotta sing
I'm
happy
still here.
birthday.
I had to
Happy
take a bath,
birthday,
man.
Maggie.
I had to take a
No,
bath.
you got to sing it.
That is singing it.
Melly Joe, I don't have a channel if we don't have anybody to make fun of. It's your turn.
It's not my turn.
We want to make fun of you.
No, make fun of Lulu.
Lulu. No, Lulu.
Don't be
Lulu, will you
careful.
sing happy birthday to me?
Don't
And where's Lizzo too? And Lunch Lady.
Lizzo.
And
make-
Bees.
do not make fun of Lulu. She'll burn you. Just
You know, I'm looking
leave
through
her
the
alone.
list to see
Listen,
what really
let me
likes
tell you
to hear.
about-
Let's have a look.
Let me tell you guys about Lulu. Lulu will hand you a new ass. Seriously. and you won't even know that she's I mean, she wraps it up in a pretty little package with the bow on top of it, and you don't even know that your ass got handed to you until she's done, and then you're like, oh my God, she just ringed me. She's so good at it and doesn't say one cuss word. And me, I'm like, motherfucker, you motherfucking fucking dick ass shit. Lou is good. Oh, Lulu said you sang for me this morning, Melly.
She's fibbing.
Mel.
Liar, liar, pants
So-
on fire, Lou.
So Maggie, can I ask just ad lib question?
Yeah.
You're a year older, no different to the rest of us. What are some of the highlights of the last year that you've had?
Good question.
The highlights of my last year.
Because forgive me if I'm wrong, I might be able to bring up a couple and see how you felt about them.
I'm sure you will, DJ. Go on, go for it. Go for it. Tell them about the shit. Go on. For all those people who weren't here, when I
Go
was away and my son was left on his own in the house, and I got a call, panicking, Mum, the toilet's blocked. I've had a shit and it won't flush. And I went, oh my God, this shit was floating at the top of the toilet and it wouldn't go. So DJ found out because I foolishly told him, well, they all had a great laugh. And every day I was asked, is the shit gone? And how long was it? 3 days it took to go. We took 15 buckets of water. And this shit was still on the top, floating. So there was murder. I said, you need to eat more fruit. There's no need for that shit to be floating like that. And you're using too much paper. You fucking blocked the toilet. There was murder. And then DJ said, oh my God, it's going to be like a tsunami in the house with floating shit everywhere. So I had this vision of opening the bathroom door and turds just floating everywhere. I couldn't
And just to
cope.
be clear, how many days were you away from returning home?
Well, I
By
was
your
away.
own seat.
I was away for 10 days.
3 days?
And it was 3 days it took them to flush it.
3 days of shit floating in her back.
I thought if I open that door and smell shit, I'm not going in, there'll be murder. I couldn't. So he was panicking to get this shit away before I got home. Because I said, if that shit's still there, there's going to be murder. He went, well, what can I do? So I went, don't you dare shit on the toilet downstairs, because if you block that one as well. So we went, well, what? Oh, God, I couldn't cope. I said, please don't let anyone in the house. Do not open the door to a soul if they knock and smell that shit. Because he said it was a big shit and it was floating on the top. But thank God it was gone. The first thing it did was go up the stairs, open the lid of the toilet. I was terrified. And it was clean. I thought,
It was a
thank
floater.
God. If that shit had been there, Sean, I'm telling you straight now, rather than phone anyone, I'd have put rubber gloves on and got that shit out, put it in a bag and binned it. And I've had to do something myself. I couldn't call anyone out with his shit in the toilet. There's no. Has anyone ever done that? Be honest.
I
Have
did.
you? Sean, was your shit that big that you blocked the
No,
toilet?
I used to be a custodian for apartment building.
Oh
I
my
quit
god.
that job real fast.
All right,
DJ.
Maggie. No, hold on. Maggie, I want you to answer DJ's question because I love that question. It's a great question.
Okay. So the highlights, right? Listen to me. I've had too many to mention, and I mean that when I come on here, some of the laughs that I've had, I can be down in the dumps and come on here and get off feeling $1 million. When honestly, the panels that like when you'd have a lively and it's not about anything, it's just a live and it's going from one topic to another, and then we'll end up crying, then we'll end up laughing. There's just so many you just can't say what it's going to be about, and that's what I love. Except for Marco Bigger Wednesdays, which I absolutely adore. There's been so many highlights, and it's hearing other people's stories as well. Do you know what I mean? And I think you're the only one in some situations, and then you get to speak to people, and you're like, oh my god. And I've had loads of highlights. It's just honestly, I could not name. I don't think I could name one. I really can't. And it's
Well, that's a
my life
blessing.
on YouTube for the year has been knowing all you people, and I'm not just saying it. I honestly mean it when I say I love each and every one of you for different reasons. And I know I'm scatty at times and I'm a bit dense. And you'd all accept me, you know what I mean? And you get me sayings and you understand me more than you ever did. Because at first I was getting told to slow down, Maggie, slow down. We can't understand a word you're saying, especially by Melly Joe. But honestly, what's that? Lizzo, Leanie Maggie should have. Oh my God. Lizzo did a shit in the toilet, guys. And she also blocked the toilet. Just thought I'd tell you that. And it also told me she shit in the toilet and blocked it. So we're going to do a hands up. How many's done that? But anyway, honestly, I couldn't thank you enough for what you have brought to me. And I mean that. And you, Lee, I'm forever grateful to you because you gave me a purpose and made me feel worthy in a time of my life where I just felt like I was no good for nothing. And you made me feel
Yes.
like I could do something.
Well, I'm glad I put you straight to work. No, you've made it so much easier for me because I really hate it so much. I hate computer work so much. I really do. Good morning, Eric. Good morning.
Who is it?
Sean, you're the one that I haven't asked to sing happy birthday to Maggie.
Oh, he's got his hair down. He's going to sing with his glasses on and his hair down.
Oh, she wants you to sing with your hair down and your glasses on.
Okay.
And if you have a ukulele, that would be better.
My hands are too big for a ukulele.
Oh, wait, let me see your hands. Hold on. Oh, wait, no. Don't stop. Don't stop. Hold on. Oh.
Do you really again?
Yep, they're too big for a ukulele. All righty, carry on. I got to see hands and hear DJ sing. Oh my God, I feel like a woman.
Oh my God, I can't get over it. I know. Stop down.
Happy birthday to Maggie. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Maggie. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, so good.
Oh, Sean, thank you so much. Thank you. That was so special when I turned on and seen you sitting there on panel with your shirts off.
Well, one of the highlights I had was Evolve Me was the first time I came up as the real tribal chief, and Nene didn't know who I was.
Yes,
I didn't know you were. I was thinking. I said, "Who's that? Who's that lady?"
Nene was like, "Real tribal chief. Have you been up here before?" Nene, it's Sean.
Well, you have to. You never know if somebody's gonna, porn bomb you or something.
I understand. I really like the surprise.
And I never,
Do you know
Hurry
when
up,
I
Mr.
hear
Price.
Leanie saying,
Yeah,
who are you?
hurry like
Listen, I'm
Mr.
going to put the
Price.
overlay on. I get scared. I think, oh my God,
It's like,
someone's going to
oh
get
my
the
God,
willy out.
it's the Hawaiian.
Yeah. So, Melly Joe, do you have a favorite memory of Maggie?
Too many. Too many to actually pick one.
Loads
Yeah,
of bad
no, too
moments.
many loads because we've been friends a lot longer than this channel. So
Yeah. You guys,
too many,
how,
just too
when did you
many.
guys meet each other?
On PCT, she made a
Yeah,
group and she added us. I went into a group and there was 3 other ladies already in there. Mel was one of them. And I thought they were all friends, and I felt really on the outside. I thought, oh God, I'm going to be like scrutinized here, and these people do.
Oh,
I just thought they were all friends. I had no idea what I was in. I just turned my phone on and seen this group and clicked on it, thinking, what the hell is it? And then I ended up talking to all the girls, and they were all lovely, and that's how we met. She made a group.
so you guys hadn't even talked to each other before?
No.
no,
No, and what I didn't know was they didn't all know each other. How many days before I came in the group, Mel? Had yous been
I
in?
th- I think I was only in a couple of days.
Yeah. So
So
they were all
yeah,
thinking the
so I
same.
was just
Yeah, you
yeah. I
still.
thought you had been in there longer than me because
Yeah.
you weren't always coming in and out, and so yeah, I just got added to this group, and I'm like, well,
So
hi
we all felt the
everyone. No,
same. And I didn't
yeah,
go in it often because I
no,
felt a bit misplaced. I just thought I thought, how the hell do I talk? I'll talk to anyone. And they were all nice with me, but we were all under the understanding that we all knew each other. But then it came to pass that it was because PCT had that many friends. This is what she told us, that she put us together so she could speak to us all in the one place, and she
one
was never
place.
there.
Oh, wow.
It's
So
these.
that's weird. So how many? I don't need to know the names, but how many were there in the group?
There was me, there was Melly, there was Maria, there was what was her name? Oh gosh, I
Becky.
forgot. Becky. There was 4 of us, and
So
then
and none of you had known each other.
no, none of
No,
us.
Oh, I would have been
No,
so uncomfortable. But
it
look,
was
it turned out.
uncomfortable. I hardly went in there, and not that they were nasty or said anything negative or anything,
Yeah.
but I just thought they all knew each other, and I felt like they were all messaging each other, going,
Uh-huh.
"Who's this?" But everyone felt the same. None of us
Oh, okay.
knew each other, but it was nice. It was nice in the end. We all got to know each other. So yeah, that's how we met. Was that about 2 years ago now, Mel?
yeah, I think it could be longer. No, I think it was coming close
It
to
could
three
be.
years. Mm.
Could be,
Shame
yeah.
PCT
And I
isn't
didn't
here.
really go in the group much. I always I kept my distance a little bit because I was really unsure.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, that's how we met anyway. So it's
So
been a
why
long
did I
time for
think
me,
that
Mel.
you guys had met at Dolly Vision?
Oh no, I think what I was used to go on Dolly Vision's channel. I never ever. I was always in the bushes,
So
so that's how I knew.
did you ever see Wild Angel and Miss Barbara? Well, Miss Barbara was in the bushes too.
I always seen Wild Angel on panel. She
Mm-hmm.
was on panel with Mel Pandora. Beachy sometimes got up, and who else was it? Who else? I
Tina.
just
3 Dot Dave.
3 Dot Dave used to come in, Tina, but I think he got banned from the channel. So right, that was the time that I was going in. And then when I got to know the girls, I'd see them then because was you mods, Mel, or do you just talk in the chat?
No, I just used to talk into the chat.
And
Yeah.
I think I said hello in the chat. I got dead brave because I'd done it before. Like I've been on YouTube for years, just always been in the bushes. Didn't even know it was a place you could talk. Didn't have a
Oh.
clue. And
Mm.
and I said hello, and everyone said hello back to me, and I was like, oh my God, couldn't believe it, and I got a bit scared, so I stayed back a bit. And then when Tina got her own channel, that's when we went over to Tina's, and we used
Okay.
to hang around with Tina there. And yeah, so we used to have our little routine. We go from Tina's over to Rose, over, I think you'd started then, Leanie, and we do our our little group. It was good. It was lovely. And that's how I met everyone. So yeah.
It's amazing to me how many, because Lunch Lady said she was in the bushes at Dolly's too, and so was Lulu. So
Oh,
isn't it
really?
wild? Yeah, isn't it wild that all you guys were together and you just didn't know?
We didn't know. Oh my God. When I first started going to Dolly's, I think he was covered in, because I spoke to him in chat, in a messenger. He was covered in Little Summer, and he was doing that, and then he did oh God, what's the name? Was it Kylie Rogers?
Rodney.
Kylie Rodney.
Hmm.
Well, he was covering it as well. So that was the first time I sort of looked out for his channel, because I was here,
Mm.
there, and everywhere. And it was the first time that I seen people talking, in the chat, thinking, oh my God, they all know each other. And aren't they so brave? Oh, I couldn't. This is in my mind. I couldn't, because you know me. One, no one
Mm.
would understand the words I was saying anyway. And the way I write, oh my God, it's only you that understand me. But yeah, it's crazy to think we were all there, but
Yeah,
no one knew
Lizzo was
that we were
there,
all.
Rose Petal was there, Lunch Lady, Lulu, Miss
Did you ever
Barbara,
go
Wild
there,
Angel.
Leonie?
I only went in one time, and that's before I found Tina. I went in one time and they were doing Turtle Island, and I was like, what the fuck is happening here? That's what I thought to myself. I never spoke anything. I never went. I only watched for maybe 10 minutes, and I was like, okay, I can't do this. And I left because I didn't understand. And yeah, I was just like,
Yeah, I
no.
think when he was doing Turtle Island, that came way after, from my recollection, did it, Mel? Turtle Island, it wasn't. It was more.
Yeah.
It was just Dolly, and he used to be on all the time, and
Yeah,
he'd always
so
had his panel up. They were all always on panel. It was good, and you get to know these people. And I fell in love with Tina. She was so funny, and I messaged Tina, and I couldn't believe she messaged me back. I felt starstruck. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God, paper cut Tina. She messaged me back. I couldn't get over it. I was all made up, and I thought, how nice is she, that she's messaged me back, because she just used to make me laugh when I'd watch her. She didn't know she was funny, and that's what made her funnier. But yeah. And then you, Leanie, you reminded me, which I'd forgotten about, that I'd spoken to you on Tina's. And it
mhm,
was only when you said about the bonnets and the shawl that I thought,
mhm.
oh my God, that was you.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
couldn't believe it, because at that time I couldn't tell one from the other with the Americans. I was like, everyone just sounded the same.
yeah.
But yeah, it's where we all met originally, It's and then all these other people here is I've met with you.
That is, I don't know. When I think of all of you, I know Mary Jane Doe's probably been there as well. Uh, I
I'd love
just,
to hear Mary Jane's out sing happy birthday to me.
oh, Mary Jane Doe. I,
I'd love
I'm
it.
so grateful though that you guys felt comfortable enough to just start chatting it up here. I
I'm
mean,
just
because could you
sensing
imagine
a
if all of you guys just stuck out in the bushes? I'd be here talking shit to myself. Oh my God, it'd be terrible.
I think it was
You
easy.
wouldn't.
I think it was easy on here because there wasn't so many people that you can actually talk to each other and have a conversation. Where, like in Dolly's, there were like thousands of people, so you'll type hello to someone and it'd be like 5 minutes later you'll see they're replying to you. Where
Right.
on your channel, because it was so small,
Hmm.
you said hello to someone and they said hello straight back,
Hmm.
Right. Right.
hmm No, and that was I knew when, and you guys have heard me say it before. I knew when, because I did a lot of digging and not researching, but just like, now if I had a channel, I wouldn't do that. Now if I had a channel, I'd do that. And then when I got serious about the channel, the main thing to me was always that all I had to do was find a good group of people to be around me, and that they would always say hello and goodbye, no matter how big we ever got. And I always had a goal of 1,000 people. I figure that's easy. If you get 1,000 people, you're lucky to have 50 in chat full time. You know what I mean? So I was like, we can handle that. And I just knew that I just didn't want drama. And because why? What's the point?
That's why we
And
all went to you.
then I wanted everybody to feel like welcome and not feel like scared to say something because it might not agree with someone else, and so they might get bashed. Because that's a terrible feeling, not to
Oh,
be able to say something in somebody's chat because you're scared somebody's just going to be mean to you,
yeah,
because you have a different thought or opinion,
yeah.
you know?
I was always fearful with me being from England and being a Scouser and just not understanding. And some things I could say that may offend, that was no offence was meant, because we say things differently, As,
Yeah.
so you get worried about all kinds of things. Like at first, I was very aware of what I was saying.
Mhm.
Now it just comes out my mouth.
Now it just comes out.
Just
Yeah,
comes out.
that's what Lulu said, that she thought I was too nice to be a YouTube host, and now she
Little
knows
did she
better.
know.
Yeah. But you have to read the room, right? So then you just figure out, you know what? I'm just gonna be myself, and if if it's their jam, they'll stay. If it's not their jam, they'll go. And the ones that it's their jam, like, we're gonna be great friends, because I'm not a bashing person. I love everybody until I I don't. And that's your decision. You know what I mean? So um I think we all just found that we were all very much like that. Like, we're just respectful to people until we're given a reason not to be. I mean, how hard is that?
It's
Why do
crazy
people
though,
gotta be so mean?
when I've seen like comments or heard things and about you, it's like they think you're this iron lady. And I mean, I love that you're strong, that you have to be strong now. You had a shit life. So that's why you're the way you are. But to know you as I know you is just, you're the sweetest, kindest, loveliest, biggest heart
Maggie, don't be letting that out. I got a rep to protect around here, okay?
that I know. And you cry about everything, even people you've had a fight with and you've
Ugh.
argued with and you fell out with,
Shush
you've
it.
always
Shush,
got
shush, shush.
something nice to say about them. But you just give this hard exterior and you're far from it. So just know
Um,
that, everyone.
well,
She's
this
far
isn't
from it.
about me. It's not my birthday. It's about you, Mags.
Well, you're part of
So,
my birthday. You're part of
huh?
me. So I love it when you talk about you. I want you to talk about you.
I want you to talk about you. I want to talk about all of you. Sab said hello and happy birthday to Maggie.
Hiya, Sab. Thanks, love. I'm going to
Um,
see Paul Smith tonight, the comedian. If you know who he is, Sab, he's ruthless. He's ruthless. So I'm not sitting at the front.
every time I go to a comedy show, I never sit in the front either,
I've never
because I'd be
been to
like,
one.
don't piss me off, because I'll just get out and rage quit on
Would
this
you stand
whole
up
damn
and get
thing.
up, Lena? If you were at the front and they started being ruthless with you, what
I
would
don't
you
think it
do?
would bother me, to tell you the truth.
I'd have
I
to laugh
just
along with it.
I think I would just laugh my ass off and not take it personal, because really and truly, when I say this to people, like, there's nothing you can say, even if you hate me, there's nothing you can say to me that's ever going to hurt my feelings. It's just not, because, well, I guess that's not true, but I try to be like that. You know what I mean? Like, I try not to let things hurt my feelings, and try to be harder than that, but um I would recognize that it's his job to make fun of people, and it was my choice to be in the front. You know what I mean? So now after the show was over, I'd probably walk up to him and said, "That was your one chance, motherfucker. Ever do it again and see what happens." Because I'll take over your blessed show, okay? And they're gonna find me much funnier when I'm roasting your ass. So yeah, other than that, I think I'd be cool with it. I'd be cool
I
with it.
think I'd just have to laugh it off and then go home and cry my eyes out.
April, you're our jam too, girl.
Oh, I
Yeah.
am. I'm soft. I take everything to heart. I'm the total opposite than Leanie.
I don't take everything to heart. There are some
I
there
do.
are some people that would hurt my feelings. Like this, oh God, I hate being this way,
I
but
know
I'm
who
gonna
they
give you guys a
are.
secret. All right, here goes. And don't let it get out of this room.
Do I
You let
know?
it, you let it get out of this room. I'm coming for every one of you. Listen to me. The only people that can hurt my feelings really are people I really, really care about. Really. People that have been like you guys that have been here like for a long time, and I really think you care about me, and I really care about you. Like there's been, you guys all know, there was one person on YouTube that did that to me. And even today, when I think about that, I'm like, why didn't I see? Why? Because I try to see the good. And that person got to me because I really thought we were friends. And I thought that person cared for me. And then when I realized they didn't, that was really terrible. And it took me, well, Maggie, yeah, you know that. So
Yeah, you were
it,
cut off.
yeah,
You still are.
I was devastated.
Still are.
I was
Cut off about it.
devastated over that.
Yeah, she
So,
does.
people I
It's
don't
a
care
shame.
about,
It's just such
they
a
could
shame.
say whatever they want to, and I giggle. And I'm just like, I don't fucking care. Say what you want to say. But people I really care about that I thought were my real true friends, yeah, I can be hurt pretty bad too. Hello, SA. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. It is Maggie's birthday. It's a different hurt when you genuinely care for someone. That's right. I really
Yeah.
don't. Like if somebody that I don't like and I know that doesn't give a damn about me, they could say whatever they want to. I feel nothing. Zero. I giggle. I will laugh louder than anybody. Hello again, DJ.
Yeah,
There
it's
he
me,
is.
Sean. SG.
Have you got your own channel, Sean?
No.
Okay. Because a lot of people that come up, you don't realise they've got their own channels.
Yeah, well, I don't have time to do that now that I am working on my farm.
How are you getting on with the work situation, Sean?
I'm still unemployed. They released 2,000 people.
Wow.
Yeah. So,
but he's going to start being a farmer. I want to be a cowboy. Gonna ride you with my spurs on. Woohoo!
Yeah. I actually wear one of those. Farmer coveralls.
Oh my God! I can't wait to see it. Put a hat on too.
And I carry a pitchfork.
SA says, "Happy birthday, Maggie! You are having a Maggie party today." Yes,
Oh, thank you. Ryan's just walked in with a beautiful bouquet of flowers for me.
Oh,
I'm
and
sitting in bed.
Happy birthday to baby Chow.
Right, if you want to say happy birthday, hold on, Lee.
Happy birthday, baby Chow. I love you.
No, I haven't.
How can you hear them?
I've always been a person who lifts a lot of weight. I've been a power lifter in high school.
I can't hear what they're saying back. You need to put them on.
Lulu asked if I thought about stripping. I said no because I've always been in shape because I've been a power lifter since high school.
Here he is, guys.
Can't hear you.
Hello?
Baby Chow.
Oh yeah.
Happy
Happy
birthday!
birthday!
Thank you very much.
How old are you? Can I ask?
Yeah, I'm 23, so you know when I get up in the morning, me back aches, me joints all
Shut
click.
the hell up!
Oh, come on,
It's all
bro.
downhill from here.
Shut up!
You're not
I'm gonna
even
come over
old.
there and spank your ass. Listen, you sound like your dad. Have you ever been told that your voice is like your dad's?
I don't think so.
Well, I'm telling you, you sound like your dad.
Oh, that's
Were you ever concerned about how you were going to peel it out and manage it into the toilet when it was blocked?
what?
Ryan, we still get a big laugh over you, stuffing up the toilet.
Oh, you know, it only happens every once in a while.
Only once in a
Oh,
while.
what? Hey, once in a while, once a month, once a year. Like, surely you
Hang
got
on,
a technique that
I'm
works
hearing
for you.
two conversations from two different directions here. I'll give you back to.
Oh, his mom's talking and we're talking. I think it's so sweet that you guys share a birthday. Wow, that's really special.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
Thanks everyone.
Bye. Happy birthday. We love you.
I couldn't hear what he was saying. Then my nerves were gone. I was like, oh my god, what's getting said?
Are you? Is he going to the comedy show with you
Yeah,
tonight?
he's coming with us. I can't believe it. He's
Oh,
coming with us. So we're gonna have something to eat, and then we're going in to see the show.
oh, that's so nice. And you got flowers.
And he's just
So,
walked in with a lovely bouquet of flowers. I'll
so
take a picture.
tell us how you got spoiled on your birthday so far. So you got a song
Okay.
from Lunch Lady.
Oh, I got a beautiful song from Lunch Lady. I haven't had time, right, honestly, to answer everyone or even open cards or anything right now. So I'm not opening my presents till I go downstairs because I'm still in bed talking to you guys because it's the morning for me. So downstairs I've got a big, huge 60 in balloons. I wish I could I'll try and put the picture up here if I can. And I've got gift bags with stuff in that I don't know what's there, off neighbours, friends. My old neighbour last night, Nora, you all know Nora. She come with a big box and stuff. I haven't opened that yet. I got creams, products and that for me face. I got a beautiful bouquet of flowers off Lulu. And I know the girls have sent me cards and I still haven't got them, and that's the way it is. I never get them and I'm devastated. But I've been honestly spoilt rotten. I've got some lovely things. Some things haven't even turned up yet, I'm told. And I've got loads of flowers as well and balloons, other like
Oh,
it all stuck to the ceiling, helium. So someone said, I've opened your door and I've put a balloon in for you. Because I've seen everyone coming in and out. Because yesterday I didn't get a mini, and when I went out in the hall, it was stuck to the ceiling and I couldn't reach it. So we had to shout Ryan to come down and get it off the ceiling. So I've got loads of presents and cards that I haven't opened. So
oh.
yeah, so what I'm gonna do, I've got to get a shower, wash my hair and that in a bit, and then I'm gonna go down and sit and open everything.
Well, I
And
am
look at it.
so
And,
glad you are
and I
feeling the love.
and I got a giraffe, which I've called Raph. It's a figure of
You're
a
not,
giraffe
you
that
guys aren't
stands
missing
tall.
anything. I told her it was ugly. But
I love this
It's
giraffe, and I'm
cute.
gonna stick
oh,
false eyelashes
Melly.
on him. I'm gonna stick false eyelashes on it, Mel.
That would be
I can't
funny.
wait to
Send me
see
a picture
that.
of that.
I am gonna stick false eyelashes off Timu on Raph.
Can't wait to see it.
She named her giraffe Raph.
Right, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna see if I can get me pictures up. Hold on. So I'll probably come up twice, won't I, Lee?
You're okay. Yeah, it's all right.
Okay, wait, give me a minute.
1 minute. 1 minute. Ding, 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 ding. Well, the mods, do me a favor while you guys are here before everybody leaves, checks out. Please drop links in chat of your links and the links from people who support this channel as well. Please, can we do that in case there might be somebody hanging out in the bushes that does not have your link? If you have a link you want one of the mods to drop, please just let them know and they will get it for you guys. Make sure you guys are subbed up to my friends because they're awesome. They're awesome. I have the bestest of ever friends. So yeah, and Melly said hit the button too, the like button, or she's coming to kick your ass. I just heard her say that in my ear. But DJ, so listen, DJ, do you think you don't know, DJ, that we've been doing Coburger Wednesdays?
Back up.
Do you know we've been doing Coburger Wednesdays?
No.
You know the Idaho 4?
The criminal case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we've been into that every Wednesday. I don't know. Do you even like true crime?
Look at.
I mean, is it something you watch?
No.
Okay.
It's probably something that in different circumstances I might get drawn into, but I'm also very apprehensive about what a news might tell me about it. So, and look, to be fair, for me personally, it's not about criticism for those that like it. I just I don't get interested in death and young children and all those sorts of things. Like it doesn't make sense to me to make my day happy. So it's a unique subject, I think. Like it's not a critical subject, it's just unique. I actually don't want to, where I can avoid it, I don't want to focus on kids, families, mothers, fathers, adults, kids being killed.
Gotcha.
It's just not my thing.
I gotcha. So let me ask you this. If I was to open up whatever app you use or whatever, what would I find? So like if you opened up mine, like my YouTube app, you would find like DIYs and home renovations and hold on just a minute, Maggie. Home renovations and you know, things like that. Gardening, things like that. What would I find in yours? Name the 3 top things I would find in yours.
Well, we're in different countries, so the rules are a little bit different. I would hope that you just find honesty, like you know, between gardening, doing jobs, cooking, those sorts of things. There's no real trick to it.
Gotcha. All right, Maggie, show us those pictures really quick.
Okay.
Melly Joe made that, right?
Yeah.
So let me explain the teeth for those. Y'all know that Maggie just got back from Turkey and got this big old white smile going on now. So that's a play on Maggie's new teeth.
You know, I was scared to death that it was real.
Did you? Were you really?
Yes. Because my daughter's best friend, her mother has teeth that look like that.
Oh no,
They're
she
too
would be
big
calling me.
for her mouth.
Oh, that's terrible. All right, Maggie, show us some more.
They're the
Oh,
lovely flowers and the little chocolates at the bottom from Lou. A little cards.
Oh,
I bet they smell delicious.
They're gorgeous. And then my sister-in-law turns up with this last night.
Oh, that is beautiful.
It's huge. It's absolutely lovely. I've never seen anything
So cute.
Wait.
What's wrong?
No, she's not 60. She doesn't even look 60.
Well, biologically she's 60, but on YouTube she's neither married and she's 30. Living her
Maggie
best
is
life.
too hot to be 60.
Oh, I love it, Maggie. It's beautiful.
She is too hot to be 60 years old.
Maggie is hot. I mean, she kicked herself off of the thing, and I can't even take that off.
The
'cause it's not my
real,
picture.
can you just not feed the problem?
Feed what problem? Is there a problem?
Oh, Maggie is proper ownership. Like, think about the whole history. Me, and a few of the other guys that have come in.
Well,
She has.
yeah, all of women are different hotness, Lulu.
You know, maybe Maggie flipped that around. Maybe she is 90. If you turn that 6 upside down, it's and listen, if that's the case, my image of Maggie in my head, in the bed with her kerchief in her little nightcap and her white gown next to Honey, it's true. Is she really 90 or not? Actually, we could save it for another 30 years and blow it back up and just flip it around. Lulu's in love with you, Sean. He's like, wow. Wow.
I'm actually blushing.
Maggie, are you back? Maggie has to be back because she put this thing up here. Maggie.
Melly, if you can hear me, what has actually
can hear you.
changed over the last 6 to 12 months on this channel?
Not a lot. Not a lot.
Not a lot. Okay.
No.
That's not surprising. How are you going with your crafting?
To be honest, I haven't done anything for a few months, actually. I'm having a break.
Well, that's not good enough. You used to craft really good stuff.
Yeah, but sometimes you need to just have a break.
Yeah.
If not, it'd drive you nuts.
She's still making beautiful cards, though.
Yeah,
I get
occasionally I do. Yeah.
I know no one was answering me. I didn't know it was on mute.
Well, your picture was up there, so I couldn't see if you were on mute. You're a funny girl, Mags.
Losing the plot, I am. Well, I can see now, can't I?
Maggie, did you actually ever have the plot? Like, to be fair.
Listen, right? I lost the plot years ago. So, no, I probably haven't got a plot now.
Here
The
we
only
go.
plot I'm waiting for is when I die. Don't even go there.
Maggie, I was telling Lady, there's no way you're 60. You're too hot to be 60.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare give it
Oh,
that.
fuck off, Sean. Ain't nobody talking to you, Sean. Nobody
you,
cares
Looney.
what you think, Sean.
You bring it on, Sean. Come on, Sean. Shut up, Leanie.
It's like all you women. You guys don't look your age. You're too hot to be your age.
Thank you, Sean. All the women are gorgeous in here. Every single
Hell
one of
yeah.
them. Beautiful. Now, DJ, shut the fuck up.
Oh, you're picking me out of the bunch. All right, bring it. What do you got?
I've got to. I've got to have a fight with you. My day would not be normal if you were here and me and you didn't fight. It just wouldn't be right.
Well, let's tell new
Oh,
users and subscribers about what they might hear and what's behind it. The reality is that we love each other, but we've got to have a go. So,
Oh yeah, we'll have a go. And you know what, TJ? Listen to this. This is the God's truth. This. I'm in bed
oh,
in
God's
the
truth.
hotel.
Don't start it out like
Listen,
that.
listen.
That's
I'm
a
in bed in the
bad start
hotel,
to the
and I heard this
conversation.
fucking noise, and I
Mm.
looked, and what was it, TJ? It was a
Oh, I don't
fucking
know.
man dragging a green bin. I could not believe it. I thought, I cannot get away from these green bins. Followed me on my holiday to Turkey. Fucking green bin. And the noise, it was going, getting dragged
Okay.
along the floor
So,
dead early.
so just park your
Thank
emotions
you,
for a little
Lunchy.
minute.
Go
Just
ahead.
it was accidental that came up. I've been tattooed with I went there, I did that. No, it was accidental. And between you and your husband, you just hadn't sorted it out and just escalated.
Oh, DJ didn't even go there because we were fighting this
Well, we
morning.
went there. We're still going there. Sort it out.
You
Hug
sort
each
yourself
other
out.
and get over it.
Oh, shut up. Fucking. Do you know what we've got to have now? Got to have payments on our cars now. Oh, that's another thing. Got to have payments on the cars to park outside your own house. So, and now we've got to pay for another bin. Oh yeah, getting another bin we've got to pay for. Got about 8 fucking bins on the step.
Yeah.
I don't know which goes in where.
Well,
And
the
he keeps
neighbours have
saying,
heard
"You're
about
putting
it.
it in the
Yeah.
wrong bin. That doesn't go there. That goes in the recycling." Oh, I can't bear it no more.
Look, Maggie, any neighbour would donate a bin if you can't manage your toilet. Like if you need an extra one just for the waste,
Well,
I
listen,
would.
DJ, have you ever blocked the toilet?
No.
Don't lie. I reckon you do big shits every time.
Oh.
Do you?
Lane,
Tell the truth, DJ.
Oh,
Laney,
Maggie.
Lou.
Listen,
God,
I know
Uh,
you do big long
don't tell me
peas.
to listen. You're asking me to react.
Go
So
on,
let's
then,
be
react.
clear.
Go on, I'm waiting.
Come on.
Thank
Do
you,
you do
No,
lunch
big
you,
lady.
shit?
you
Thank
were
you.
leading the conversation. Let's have it.
Well, do you do big shit?
Thank you, Melly Joe.
I
Sean,
I've got
Lulu,
a
and Lizzo are fighting over you in chat.
I've got a vision of TJ now sitting on the toilet having a shit, and it's
Maggie.
well, I
I've
have
got a,
got a vision of TJ going red in the face to get the shit out.
I'm innocent, Mary. Mary Jo, I'm innocent. I'm the victim.
I've got a vision of DJ with no shirt on singing
Having a
happy
shit.
birthday to me.
Shut up, Lainey. I've got a vision of him having a shit, and that vision's never going to go now.
Vision better.
TJ, tell the
Yep.
truth.
I've got
Tell
a
the truth.
vision that, it's unfortunate. Whether I take Maggie's part of it and, it's just buckling down and getting right into it. It's not coming out easy. Or I can take
Your shit isn't.
Laney's.
Your shit's not coming out
Laney's.
easy.
Yeah, I know. You've got to work for it. And then I've got Laney's image. Right. The other part of how I get
I
sucked
love you,
into this
DJ.
fucking channel, I'll never know. But look,
Cause we're
You love us,
charming.
TJ, as much as we love you.
We're charming people.
Listen here, Maggie. I
And if
came
you
here
don't know us by
predominantly
now,
for your
you will
birthday.
never know us.
Yeah, I bet you just stop talking for once and
How
listen.
about you shut up for a
Yeah, I
minute?
heard.
Here we go.
Fucking Gabby Ann. Go on,
Ding,
carry on.
ding.
I feel like I could be eating a sandwich
You
right now while
don't
they're bitching.
know me
Me.
by
Let's go, girls.
now.
Let's all sing. You will never,
Never,
never
never
know.
know me. Ooh.
Melly, Barbara,
That
Wild
we've been
Angel. Start over, Maggie. Start over. We'll do it right this time. Come on,
Everyone, you
girls. Let's
ready?
sing to
After
DJ.
three. After
Let's
three.
sing to
1,
DJ.
2,
Oh,
3.
lunch lady's
Oh.
actually been part of your
You
group for a
don't
long
know
time.
me
She
by
remembers.
Now you
you.
will never,
Never
never, never own
know.
me. Ooh, of all the things that we've been through, TJ,
You
I
understand,
understand.
girl. You need to understand them too.
Take it away, Sean.
Listen, let me explain this really quick. Let me explain this really quick. The membership stickers. Okay, remember you guys when I went back and I did the stickers and I was so damn excited about it. Remember? I was like, we got new stickers, everybody check them out, blah blah blah. And then half of them we couldn't read. Well then lunch lady's like, I got this. Don't worry about it, Leanie. I got it. So she sent me a bunch of stickers to use. I was like, oh, this is perfect. So I went and I downloaded them to the computer. Can't find them on the damn computer. So now
Oh
we
my
don't
God.
have stickers. So
I never see Lisa's
I'm,
any today.
I'm giving Maggie a job.
Oh,
After your
fucking hell.
birthday, Maggie, you've got to come up with stickers.
I've got to make stickers.
You know what we're talking about?
I
So
think so.
the membership stickers, great or rich.
Oh, membership. I can't even speak
Yeah,
properly.
membership stickers. Each
Oh, thanks,
everybody.
Richie.
Yeah, we don't
Thanks,
have
love.
them.
Emoji sticker.
Okay. So
Maggie will get
membership
right on that.
stickers. Okay, I'll speak to Lunchy. She'll explain it to me. Me and Lunchy work together sometimes. We work side by
Yeah,
side.
figure something
She's very
out.
good. She's very good
I
on the
mean,
computer.
she's got a lot of good stickers. I like the stickers she had, and I downloaded them, but I couldn't find them once they were downloaded.
Oh.
Yeah, the best thing to do is send them to Lunch Lady.
Yeah, Lunch Lady's going to send them over to me, or I'll probably be able to make some. With any ideas you've got, if I'll have
I
a
got
go
no
anyway, because
ideas. I
like trying.
trust you guys.
I like trying anything new. Like it gives. I like to do it. I like to see how things work. I mean, how many things have I sent you that being shit because I've got to try them?
I don't think they've been shit.
You did. I said the other day, there's one, and you went. I went, it's shit, and you went, yeah.
Well, because it was of me, and I was like, yeah, that's shit. I didn't like it.
Oh my
Rocky.
God! There's a lovely picture of Leanie, guys. I'm
No,
not
there's
kidding
not.
you. She
No,
is so fucking critical of herself. It's a lovely. She is the double of one of her grandchildren. I'm not messing. It is a gorgeous picture, and I know she won't let me put it on, and that's fair enough. But honestly, I've got a lovely picture of her.
no.
I said to her, "Send me some pictures so we can make more stuff." So she sent me pictures, right? And this one just stood out to me. It's gorgeous. She won't let me put it on.
Listen, I didn't. The picture of me that I sent you kissing you.
Kissing me,
had-
she was pouting. She was pouting.
for St. Patty's Day. I had no idea, and I was just I saw I checked
I put that on.
YouTube,
put
and
it
I
on.
was like, oh my god, I laughed so hard at that.
I put it on your post, wasn't it? On your channel.
Yeah,
said,
and
"You
I'm so
kill me."
glad. And you tweaked my eyes, and I appreciated you doing that.
Oh my God, it didn't need much tweaking, Leanie. She's got this thing about her eyes. Oh, she's got absolutely gorgeous eyes. absolutely gorgeous. And she
No,
goes,
but one
Maggie,
closes.
Maggie, my eye. Can you fix my eye, Maggie? I hate it. It goes in, Maggie. Can I go? Oh, shut the fuck up, Leanie. It take me 2 seconds.
No, because
You
one of my eyes closes.
inconsiderate bitch.
Shut up,
Maggie,
you.
Ew.
we're gonna have it out. It's been brewing.
At about
Mm,
15
What's
wrong.
brewing?
Right.
Lunch lady, I actually
What's
do.
brewing?
I did find 3 songs of all the songs you sent me. Yeah, we just need to send them over to Maggie because I
Listen,
really don't
listen,
understand the computer.
Maggie.
Neither do I, to be honest. But go on, DJ.
Oh, it's coming, whether you like it
Oh,
or
is
not.
it coming? Is your shit coming? Go on, talk us through. Tell us. Does it feel like it's a big one? Does it feel like it's a big one, DJ?
Well, I'm not bearing down on the toilet seat while I'm talking to you, so let's just alleviate that. Somewhere, somehow, I arrived here and it was on your birthday, and I genuinely want to wish you. Oh, you're out of control. Genuinely want to wish you happy birthday.
You're not bearing down. That's killed me.
Lane,
Yes.
save.
Um.
I'm trying to actually give compliment and
Okay,
respect.
Maggie, he's trying to give a compliment, so I'm going to need you to hush it. Here, let me mute her, okay? Okay, she's muted. Go ahead, DJ.
Not sure I can. What just happened there? She's not using that air fryer that fucked her up beforehand, is?
No, she gave up. She's a quitter.
What are the quizzes? What are the quizzes?
The
DJ?
air fryer.
Oh, that fucking air fryer. It's got dust on it. I've never used it again. That chicken was black as this page you're looking at now on the panel. It's did I put the picture up, please? Didn't I?
Yes.
Oh
DJ,
my
did you
God.
ever get an air fryer? You said you were
Barbara,
thinking
I
about
used to
it.
bang it at the side of the place. Did you get one, DJ?
It doesn't matter whether I got one.
I
The
have
Well,
most
one.
we want to
important
know.
Oh,
thing
You
is,
were
see,
asking
no,
to know.
the
see.
most important thing is,
Okay, let's talk about your shit then.
Oh,
Have you had a shit today?
what? Well,
Have-
even if I haven't blocked the toilet. Go and get
Well, I want to
fucked.
know if you've had one today, because you didn't want to talk about your air fryer. So let's talk about shit.
oh shoot.
Even Miss Barbara wants to know.
Look,
How many
I would
times
expect,
a day do you go?
I'd expect Lulu, Melly Joe, them to be familiar with these sorts of conversations, but I'm struggling. It's your birthday, and you're worried about how I shit.
I
Just
do. I'm dead interested.
just
I like to know people
unpack that
inside
for me.
out.
Ball
I want to
boo
know how many times a day that you have a shit. And even Lulu wants to know too. She's saying, have you opened your bowels, Mr. DJ? You know what? We all love him. We love you, DJ. I don't care if you shit big. Okay? You can even ring me when you're going for a shit and talk to me and I'll go, oh, go on, DJ. That's it. It's
Yeah,
nearly there.
like
Do it. And then you'll shit and you go, man, I
Maggie,
can't
you're
believe it.
one
I've
of
had
a
the best
kind.
shit of my life.
But Maggie, honestly, you're one of a kind. But
Maggie. I love the
do
way
you
you say my name.
understand? Today is your birthday.
Yeah.
Can we not talk about how I shit on your
But
birthday?
I want to know how you shit because I love you. And I like to know about people. I want to know if you shit 2 times a day. and I want to know if you got an air fryer.
Well, let me tell you, I'm not shitting in my air fryer.
It'll come out better than my chicken did. Trust me, shit. My chicken was cremated, and I followed the instructions, and I screamed all over the kitchen that that was a fucking liar, and I stuck to it. And
Look,
Alec was saying, "You
yeah,
must have done something wrong." Oh,
to be fair, you've got a little bit of history about how you manage what would I call it, your passing and those sorts of things, sheets. Like don't feel like you're in control here. You've got a history, and don't make me unfold it.
well, someone said that you can do your shit from the mail for bowel cancer, and you can send it over. DJ, I'd love to put your shit on here.
Oh, hang on. Look, don't make it weird.
Come on,
Laney,
DJ. You know we
Laney,
love weird. Liney, help him out, Liney. DJ, listen, I love you. I adore you. And this is how we roll. Do you know what I
yeah,
mean? Me and you.
I know
We're never
how
going to
we
be any
roll, but
different.
I'm trying to be.
Lainey was trying to make a bologna sandwich. So can we get off the
Bologna.
shit talk?
A bologna.
Bologna. I love
Yeah,
bologna.
it's not going to
Bologna.
fit down the S bend. You get it wrong.
DJ shit is bologna.
Oh, look,
Please,
Lane, it's gone
Yes.
south. I'm sorry. I dropped in. Maggie, beautiful, gorgeous birthday, but you've
Oh,
taken it to another level. And
DJ. I love
don't be
you.
sweating on it because
I'm not sweating.
Army vet, RC,
Oh, listen, their
me,
history. Their history.
you're a trollop.
You were my first. You never forget your first. You were my first, my
Oh,
last, and my
did I
everything,
perform
DJ.
well?
You know that I love you. You even invited me to sleep in your bed. Do you remember that night when Leanie fell asleep? And me and you were on panel for 12 hours and we were trying to keep it going. And
I'm
you
going to
said,
need you
"Come on,
guys to quit talking
Maggie,
about
get in."
that.
Shut up, you, Leanie. Get into bed, Maggie. Come on, me and you get into bed and we'll snuggle. Do you remember that? Do you remember that, TJ? You'd invited me into your bed all over the panel. I couldn't
a
believe it.
little warm in there.
TJ.
I'm not answering that. That's a stitch up. It
See,
doesn't
guys,
obviously.
I had witnesses to that night. DJ invited me into his bed to snuggle.
I
To
have to say
snuggle.
it's true.
Thank you. Thank
Oh,
you, Mel. Thank you.
oh,
I'm sorry to say, but you did, DJ.
why do I turn up with the
So
best
you know what I
intentions?
mean? You're hitting on me, you're hitting on Leanie, you're hitting on all the women, and you've got a cheek to
I'm
talk about
ca-
me.
Sure.
Got a cheek, TJ. Double standards, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? I mean, look at Sean. Look at Sean with his shirts off, looking sexy. And I'm not even hitting on Sean because you're here. Because I wouldn't do that, TJ. I'd wait for you to get off.
Add Sean to your list. Sean, me, Army vet, RC.
And
You've
that's
lost
it.
credibility.
You don't know about anyone else. You don't know about everyone else. Listen, I'm a one-man woman, okay?
Don't you tell me to
I'm not
listen.
like
I've
Leania
just
who...
dropped in to hopefully innocently wish you happy birthday, and I'm just wearing it.
And you'd have,
Laney,
love. And you'd have. And I've learned so much today. I've learned about you shitting, like big shits. I can't get over it. And I'll never forget it. Just like you won't forget that I drove through the beautician's window. We both know little things about each other. And you'd only normally find them things out, don't you, when you start living together? Like I go, oh my God, DJ shit's massive. Well, I already know that now. And I feel special because I know about your shit and when you bear down to have a
Oh
good
my
shit.
God, Maggie.
Aussie True Crime, welcome back. Rose Petal.
Hi, Ozzy.
Hello, hello. I was gonna say so. Oh, Rose Petal, thank you so much. 10 months.
Oh, thanks, C.
Appreciate it so much. Hello, my baby
Oh,
girl. There's
10
C.
months
Happy
difference
birthday
of
to
going on.
Maggie.
Thank you, love.
Listen.
Playing with your nipples, Sean.
Lulu, shut up.
It's turning into a porno.
I don't have all
Sean,
fans.
I'd hit it. I'd hit it.
I don't have OnlyFans. Remember that.
We're still supposed to set OnlyFans up for our feet. DJ, if I set up an OnlyFans for me feet, would you come in?
Not a fucking
Shut up!
chance.
My son, no, did you hear me, son? What? I'm setting an OnlyFans up to show me feet.
DJ said not a fucking chance.
What do you mean, not a fucking chance?
My wife would cut my dick off if I did OnlyFans.
I'm having 2 conversations. Ryan shouting up, what? When he heard me saying I'm doing it OnlyFans.
Tell Ryan to mind his own business.
Mind your own business, Lean, he said.
If there's money to be made, we're making it.
She said, why don't you get on and show your feet and earn your keep in here?
I will.
She said, get on it. Get on OnlyFans, show them big, long, size 13 feet.
Yeah, I need some money. Aussie
Ooh,
True
you
Crime, thank you so
said the
much.
women
Member for
couldn't
10
afford
months.
them. Ooh.
Well, I'm not size 13.
Well, listen, I've had a lovely birthday morning. Of course, of all yous. Honest to God, I swear down, I was like a lunatic this morning, and my heart was racing because I needed to speak to yous. I didn't know yous were on panel. Didn't know you were on YouTube at all. And I couldn't believe it. I was like all excited, and then me laptop wasn't charged because I was going to put it on charge later for Coburger Friday, Coburger Wednesday, so in case I could make it back, because I think it'll probably still be on. And then I had a breakdown because I thought, oh my God, the laptop. So Alec plugged it in for me, and here I am, and I've had a lovely time. Look at you.
It's getting heavy.
Well, I hope you have had a beautiful start to your beautiful day.
I have. I've had a lovely time, Lee. I have. I've had a lovely time.
Okay, I'm going to talk now before anybody else talks. I want to say I've had a good time, except for I don't want to know about DJ's bodily
Say it,
functions.
Barbara. Shit.
Thank
No,
you.
no,
Thank you.
bodily functions. And I'm going to say something real.
What a sensible comment. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. And I want to say something really mushy to Leanie and Maggie. I want to say you are the sunshine of my life.
Oh,
Oh
Barbara.
my God. Miss Barbara, don't make me come over there and get in bed with you.
Oh,
really cry.
I want to come too.
You're gonna make them cry.
Together.
We could
And then-
sandwich Miss Barbara between us.
And then you have, and now you have to sing it, and then I'm going to jump down.
Okay, we will sing for you, Miss Barbara, because
okay,
we love you, and you will forever be the one and only matriarch of our channel. All right, Mags, you are my sunshine. Let's go. You are my sunshine.
You are my sunshine,
Sunshine, my only sunshine.
You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love
you.
Please don't
don't
take my
my
sunshine.
sunshine away. We love you, Miss Barbara.
Love you, Barbara.
Miss
Oh,
Barbara rocks the Casbah. I love her.
lovely, isn't she? Eh? She's lovely. We love you. We love you. And this Sean, I'm sure he's on OnlyFans.
No, I don't have OnlyFans.
He's singing a minute. When your body's had enough of me and I'm laying flat
I've
out on the floor. Who sings that, Lee?
never heard that before.
I have
When you think I'd love you all I can, I'm gonna love you
you
a
a
little
little bit
more.
more. It's oh
It starts with a D. Anyone in the chat now? Name that tune. Come on over here and lay by my side. I've got to be touching
Dr.
you.
Hook.
Yeah!
Woo!
Doctor Who. That's
That's a
right.
great song. That's a
I love
great
name
song.
that tune. I think we should do a panel and everyone's got to sing a song and we've got to name that tune.
Well,
Hey.
Lulu, my
Can you
uncle
sing
sings that
Over
song.
the Rainbow? Oh,
My
Sean,
uncle sings that song. My
can
uncle
you
sings that song.
sing? Can you sing Over the Rainbow like your cousin,
Like my uncle? No.
your uncle?
Well, can you
No.
sing it like you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can.
Go on, Sean. You give us your version.
Okay. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land in for us in what's in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, dreams come true, and there dreams us really real dream do. Something like that.
Oh, Sean. Oh, that was lovely. And I've sent your hearts in the chat. Thank you so much. You know what? Yes, I know you sang that from the heart.
Oh, after you're hearing your uncle sing it so many damn times.
Oh, that was brilliant how he sung that. I loved his version. And Miss Barbara said, Leanie, we were supposed to sing You Are the Sunshine of My Life.
You're the sunshine of my
So,
life.
Leanie, you're going to have to go again. Leanie!
I was looking it up because I wasn't sure, but now I remember.
You are the sunshine of my life. You are the, what is it? You are the apple of my eyes.
Hold on. It's first, you are the sunshine of my life. That's why I'll always be around. You are the apple of my eye. Forever you'll stay in my heart. All right.
Take it away, Leanie.
No, you take it away.
You are the sunshine of my life. Go on. That's why I'll always stay around. You are the sunshine
Apple
of
of my eyes.
I'm singing the wrong words.
Forever you'll stay in my heart.
I used to know that song, Barbara. I've ballsed it up.
Ballsed it up, Miss Barbara.
I've ballsed it up. I've ballsed the song up.
Polly Donuts. Oh.
Since I've been online, come to Glasgow and I'll get you a birthday drink, young lady. Holy donuts, thank you so much. Cheers, honey. Cheers.
Yes, Barbara. Is my uncle.
I wish I knew a good friend's song that I could sing to you all, but I only know a little tiny bit. Aw.
We're waiting.
Well, I only know a tiny bit. Keep
We'll sing a little
smiling,
tiny bit.
keep shining, knowing you can always count on me. For sure. That's what friends are for good times, for bad times. What's the rest of it?
I'll be on your
I'll
side
be on your side forevermore. That's what friends are for. See, 'cause she's off. And I say thank you for the music, for giving it to me. 'Cause you's are all my music. My horse. Don't be fucking laughing, Leanie.
Listen, look what Polly said, and I'm not supposed to laugh.
Pretty lady or ladies, including you, Leanie. See? What's so funny about that?
What? Who called us old ladies?
Including
say?
you, Lainey. Yeah, you too, Lainey. Polly, you're sweet. Big hugs to you.
Paulie,
Yeah,
look what you've done now.
Barbara,
You're gonna have to.
Barbara, he
Should we
has
separate
a lot of songs. A lot of songs that not on YouTube. He has a lot.
Oh, I love that song. If anyone hasn't heard it, go and listen to the version of Somewhere Over the Rainbow. What's your uncle's name?
Israel Kabaka Viva Ole.
I'm gonna pull it up again. I mean,
Oh yeah, listen to this song. It's fabulous. Somewhere over the rainbow, birds fly. Birds fly over the rainbow. You got it, Lee?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up. Hold on.
You're my friends when I'm hungry. You're my shelter from trouble when you're the anchor in life's ocean. But most of all, you're my best friend. Woo!
All right, watch this one, guys.
She loves me even more now. Lunch lady.
Who knew they could?
What are we going to sing, lunch lady? You need to get up and do a duet with me.
Oh yeah.
Judy Garland's on panel.
Here we
Listen
go.
to this.
This
Listen to
this is Sean's uncle, and it's lovely. It's so lovely. I remember hearing this when I was younger, and I never knew I'd meet his nephew. But here we go.
Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, and the dreams that you dream of once in a lullaby. Oh, somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly, and the dreams that you dream of, dreams really do come true. Ooh, someday wish upon a star, wake up where the clouds are far behind. Be where
trouble melts like lemon drops.
Yeah.
High above the chimney top, that's where you find me, oh, somewhere over the rainbow. Bluebirds fly, and the dream that you did to, oh, why can't well, I see trees of green and red roses too. I watch them bloom for me and you. And think to myself, what a wonderful world. Well, I see skies of blue and I see clouds of white and the brightness of day. I like to look and think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people passing by. I see friends shaking hands, singing, how do you do? They really say, I love you. I hear babies cry and I watch them grow. They'll learn much more when we'll know that. Think to myself, what a wonderful world. Someday I wish on a star, wake up where the clouds are far behind. Be when trouble melts like a lemon drops high above the chimney top. That's where you find me, oh, somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. The dream that you did to, why, oh, why can't I?
Oh, that was lovely. Isn't it gorgeous, everyone? The way he sings it.
Yeah. I'm so
Absolutely
grateful you
lovely.
shared him with us.
Oh yeah, it was lovely. I'm made up that you played that, Lee.
Yeah, I mean, who even knew that we would end up meeting somebody that
I know.
because I'm serious. I listened to him when I was younger because my best friend is Hawaiian and it's just amazing to me. Your culture is beautiful and I always tell
Gorgeous.
her that too. I always tell her how beautiful her culture is to me. And
Well, I was sitting in the garden
Yeah,
last
we're
summer going through
yeah,
YouTube
we're
and I
different.
found that and it was lovely.
The people of Hawaii, we're different. We're more accepting to everyone.
yeah.
Lovely people.
Mhm.
We don't care your religion or sex,
Yeah.
Yeah.
gender, whatever. We just
Oh.
welcome you guys come in and try to understand
Oh.
our world, what is different from continental U.S. or everywhere else. We just want everybody to get along.
Mhm. You
Different.
just don't want us moving on your island if we got money.
Well, yeah, but that's
Can
different.
you imagine your islands if we moved on it, Sean?
When you're somebody like that owns Facebook, that guy that lives in Big Island, he's
Oh yeah.
entitled. He's
Yeah.
entitled, and we don't need entitlement.
Right. So yeah, so a couple of us girls, we're gonna all get together, and come rent out one of those houses. We're gonna rock that island. We're gonna rock
Gonna
that
rock
island
with you all
all
night,
night.
dancing till the
And hey, lady,
sunlight.
I'll take you guys personally to see the Phallic Rock.
Oh,
Oh, Lulu wants to know, would your wife welcome me and Sean?
Yes.
Does
she
she know how
shouldn't
much
trust
we
her
love
though.
you?
She shouldn't trust her though. That Lulu.
No,
Ooh.
no, because here in Hawaii, we don't discriminate about anybody except for people that think we can just pay people to do that instead of doing them themselves. Like, like people that are entitled that need maids, butlers, and all that crap. Keep that shit in the mainland.
Leave that shit in the mainland. Take that, bitches.
Yeah, come here, relax, and be open minded.
Well, you just keep the food coming and the pineapples coming because I love me some pineapple. And if you could get me some cottage cheese to go with it, that'll be perfect.
Oh, Lily,
And,
you haven't ate passion fruit before?
I don't think I have. I don't think I have.
What about guava?
Oh, yes, I love guava. Oh, I love guava and mangoes.
We have,
Love.
well, here in Hawaii, mango is known to be in everybody's yard.
Are you serious?
Yes.
So you guys don't even have to buy mango or anything, you just go get it.
It grows during the
Oh
summer,
my
and that's when it
God.
drops to the ground. And it's more like a pest to everybody because they got to rake that damn thing up.
Wow. So that's like in Florida. My mom used to tell me because she grew up in Florida, and there were orange trees everywhere and grapefruits. And they were all so sick of freaking oranges because that's what they ate all the time.
Mhm.
Um,
And
but
if you let it pile up, it'll rot and it'll stink.
really, so what do you bury them?
Well, feed them to the pigs.
Oh, well, okay.
Oh,
Lulu wants you to marry her.
Lulu
Mangoes,
wants
no
you.
shirt. Wives look the other way. Man, when's the next ship? We're done.
We don't get ships here, Lulu. We don't get any cruise ships here. None whatsoever. We do not
Lunch
allow
Oh,
cruise ships to come here. Not
lunch
what.
lady said here in West Virginia we only have possums in the yard.
Well,
we only have rats in ours.
we have mongoose here.
Oh, I want to see a mongoose.
They're like a long rat with a long tail.
Ooh.
Miss
Like
Barbara says, I watched when your uncle passed away when they took him out on the boat.
Oh yeah, the canoe.
Oh.
That canoe is a double hull canoe. That's how the original Hawaiians went from island to island. Well, and they navigated by using the stars as a map.
Wow.
Really?
Yes, and so when my uncle died, that big vase they had him in.
Uh-huh.
So that was him, and then he had the privilege of being in the state building for the whole weekend. People came on visiting him, and different artists, music artists, actually played for his inauguration and the funeral.
Oh, wow.
And so they actually made it into a state holiday.
I just think that's so special. Did he know how much he was loved?
I think he did, but then it didn't really get to him with his head because he was just more of a mellow type guy. And
Oh.
he would just, people would recognize him, but he wouldn't act like a big time, big ego guy. He would just be a mellow guy. Sometimes he would go to the local beach where he lives at and just bust out his ukulele and start playing.
Because there's a lot of people who are famous people and they don't realize how much they're loved.
Yeah. Well, where he came from, he actually came from the hood and the ghetto area.
Hmm.
And so because he lived there, he tried to show people that just because we live here doesn't mean we have to be negative or, you know, to be suggested as we're bad people,
Hmm. Hmm.
you know. And then he tried to show the people that if we go out in the real world and show love, they will accept us to for who we are. And then one of the songs that I'm gonna put on private chat is one of his last songs he actually sang.
Okay. Let me do this while you're putting that in private chat, and I'll pull it up. We're going to go ahead and say goodbye to Maggie
Yep.
because I told everybody before she even came on here that she's got a big day ahead of her, and she has got many people coming and going. So we don't want to take over any more of her time. Maggie, thank you for spending part of your birthday with us. And we hope we have set it off to a good start. And
Oh, man, that ain't be rude. No, you go
yeah,
ahead.
that's
We
not being rude at all. At
beat
all. And
you. This is your day. You do you.
yes.
Oh, thank
And
you so much for doing this for me. It was an absolute surprise. I promise you, I really didn't expect this. I really didn't. I was shocked when I seen he was alive. I was like, oh my God. And I was so made up, honestly. But I don't want it to appear rude that you've done this for me and I'm
no,
leaving.
no.
Listen,
We're just glad we got to spend a few minutes or, a couple hours with
Greenie,
you.
thank you for thinking of me and doing this. Thank you so much because I know you're tired. It's late for you. Sean, thank you so much for being here. I
Oh,
think
hey.
you are
It was,
an absolute,
it was a privilege and an honor.
I think you're an absolute gentleman, Sean. And I love your heart. And honestly, thank you so much for being here. It's made it so special. Thank you to everyone that come up on panel, including DJ, right? Who we just love each other, but we hate each other, but
Love
we
you,
don't
babe.
really. I don't
Love
hate
you.
anyone. I love you, Sean, and thank you so much for that. Lou, Mel, thank you so much. Everyone of the mods, thank you so much for being here. And honestly, everyone that's come into the chat, I just can't say thank you enough for making my morning so lovely. Thanks. Honestly, you wouldn't if you knew me properly, you'd know how much this means to me. It means more than I could ever tell you. Thanks a lot, and I love you, and I'll see you tonight, hopefully, for Coburger Wednesday. And I can't wait for that. I'll go mad if I'm not back for it, to be honest. So see you all later, and I love you. Lee, I love the bones of your girl. You too, Sean. I love you. You're a true gentleman. Never change. Speak to you all soon.
Happy
You got it.
birthday, Maggie. We love you.
Thanks, Lee. Thanks, everyone. Love you all. Thanks very much to every one of yous. Tra, Barbara. Thank you, love. Say tra, Lee.
Ta-da, Mags. Ta-da.
That's how we say goodbye. Ta-ra. See you later. Thank you. I'll send some pictures later, and
Okay.
I can't wait. Bye, love. Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
Mags. Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate everybody that's jumped in and said hello, hung out with her because, everybody needs to feel special. At least one day a year.
It's true.
All right, what we got, Sean? Let me know what we got. What was his last song?
It's called In This Life.
In This Life?
In This Life. DIS. Life.
Okay, let me see.
Because we speak pidgin. Hawaiian and pidgin in English. So we speak three languages here in Hawaii. Pidgin is broken English.
Well, Colin Ray sang that song. Are you sure it's called In This Life?
Yeah. Israel, try put out Israel, come before it.
Okay.
In This Life. It should be there.
Here we go. Oh, mercy. Okay. I found it. All right, let me pull this up.
And this is his very, very last song before it actually got big after he died.
Okay.
For all I've been blessed with in my life, there was an emptiness in me. I was imprisoned by the power of God. With one kind touch, you set me free. Let the world stop burning.
Oh, gosh.
Let the sun stop burning.
Beautiful, huh?
Tell me love's not worth going through. If it all falls apart, I will know deep in my heart the only dream that mattered had come true. In this life, I was loved by you. For every mountain I have climbed, every raging river crossed, you were the treasure that I long to find. Without your love, I would be lost. Let the world stop burning. Let the sun stop burning. Let them tell me love's not worth going through. If it all falls apart, I will know deep in my heart the only dream that mattered had come true. In this life, I was loved by you. I know that I will live forever, but forever I'll be loving you. Let the world stop burning. Let the sun stop burning. To tell me love's not worth going through. If it all falls apart, I will know deep in my heart the only dream that matters has come true. In this life, I was loved by you. In this life, I was loved by you.
Israel Kamakawiwo'ole was born on May 20th, 1959 in Honolulu, Hawaii. This was 3 months before Hawaii became the 50th U.S. state. He was also known as Bretta Is and simply Is. He was a great singer and musician. Most people probably know him from his soulful rendition of the song called Over the Rainbow. It was recorded in 1988 and released in 1993. According to the engineer named Milan Bertosa, the song was recorded in one take. After receiving a call from a friend of his, he agreed to let them record a song with just him and his ukulele. He started playing music with his older brother, nicknamed Skippy, at age 11. They were eventually in a band together called the Makaha Sons of Ni Ihao. Skippy died from a heart attack at age 28. They released several albums until Iz went solo in 1990. He was a big boy, standing 6 feet 2 and weighing over 700 pounds at his heaviest. He was married once and had one child. He died in 1997 from respiratory failure. 10,000 people attended his funeral, and his ashes were scattered into the Pacific Ocean. He was 38 years old. Israel Kamakawiwa.
Oh, I just wanted to play that. I just wanted to play it.
Oh, that song, great, huh?
It is beautiful. It was remade by Colin or what's his name? I remember hearing it, but I didn't realize that was the song he was gonna sing. And Colin Ray, yeah. It was replayed by Colin Ray or re-sang by him, and that's the only time I've ever heard anybody sing it. So when I heard that version, I was like, oh shit, I knew I was just gonna start crying. Hello, Joe Bell.
It's all good. It's all good. You know, because he wrote that song to thank.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he wrote that song. He
Oh,
wrote
wow.
that himself, yeah. And what happened is he wrote that song to thank the whole state of Hawaii because, like the story said that him and his brother started a band called Makaha Sons.
Mhm.
And so right after Uncle Skippy died, his brother, his older brother, he decided to go on his own and do a solo. Well,
Mhm.
other three members still kept the band going, the Makaha Sons of the Ihau. And so, but then just recently, maybe 2-3 years ago, one of the original members had died. So they just shut the band down in memory of those guys.
So was he your mother's brother or your dad's brother?
My mother's cousin.
Oh, gotcha. And I forget what you told me. Did you guys go to the funeral?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And were you there when they sent him off on the boat?
I was on the boat, on the canoe with my mom at the time.
You were?
Yeah. Only family members were permitted on the Hokulea, as well
Okay.
as the Hokulea crew. And
So
I'm not sure, but then that same vessel had traveled to the mainland, had done a world trip 2 times.
really?
Yes.
So did you guys go and put him to sea yourselves or?
Actually, my auntie, his wife, was
Uh-huh.
the one that actually done the dipping in the ocean.
Oh, okay.
But
Do you
then,
have to get? I'm sorry.
but then also at the same time, there were a lot of islanders around the vessel that had swam out on their surfboards and splashed water to welcome him home because we're all
Oh,
born in the Pacific Ocean.
oh, wow. That is incredible. How old were you when that happened?
Oh shoot, I was over 18 already. I think I was just 21.
Oh, so you have a really good memory of it.
Yes.
Oh, that is precious. How is
And
his child today?
his daughter,
Yeah,
his
he only had one child, right?
daughter, Cassie. I'm not too sure because we're not close. She kind of got in trouble a little bit with the law.
Uh-huh.
And she's been locked up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So she got
Wow.
involved with the bad stuff, and she fallen off track. But I'm not too sure. I haven't kept in touch with her.
What about your aunt? Did she remarry?
No.
Really?
See, that's one thing about Hawaiian women that when you marry your best friend or you're with your husband for a long time, you will never marry again.
Really?
Yeah.
A lot of Hispanics are that way as well. They do not remarry. The women do not remarry.
Yeah.
I think it's beautiful, and I could talk about this so much with you because I don't know. I just think it's just such a beautiful, beautiful story, and I'm so grateful for you. I think I really am, and I really hope that you realize how much you are loved here. I really do.
I
It
do.
it worries me honestly when I look at people and I'm around people in the chat and people that come on panel that I really want them to know how special they are. You know what I mean? Because I think sometimes in our real lives we're just in this place and we're in a rut. You know what I mean? We have daily things. We're doing kids, we're doing grandkids, we're doing houses, we're doing animals, we're doing spouses, we're doing this, we're doing that, and we forget to look in the mirror and say, You're loved. Someone really, really, really loves you." So it is so important for me to make sure that people know that I have relationships with either in real life or even here, that they realize how much they're appreciated and how much they're loved. And you are greatly loved here. You're a gift. You're a gift here.
Well, it's a gift too for your channel too, because you help a lot of people. Lady. You're a blessing.
Thank you so much. Lulu wants to ask you how old you are now.
I just turned 48 in February.
48.
Yes.
Miss Barbara says my brother-in-law was spread in Hawaii. My sister is going to be also.
That's tradition.
Let me ask you one more question in closing, and then I'm going to close this out so I could get to bed. But I want to ask you this. Hawaii, so we're all part of the same country, right?
Yes.
Hawaii's American, stuff like that. You guys call this over here mainlands. But you guys don't call yourself American, right? You say Hawaiians.
Well, because of the history that happened, we still we don't consider ourselves American, but then we still are labeled American because
right
state,
right.
But then
right.
one thing that about the mainland, we ask people is not to bring your influence here, and bring your wealth here and think you can just buy up the whole place.
Yeah, I know. I totally understand that. It's like, yeah, no, I get that. Lulu says a fellow Aquarian, what day in February?
Oh, 10th of February.
Oh, my C. Andersony is February the 12th. Lulu's birthday and Melly Joe's birthday, and I think a couple of other people are February too as well.
Well, I don't keep up with the signs and everything.
I don't really do it too much either. We did it one time, and Lulu does not. She's not an Aquarius at all. I don't care what it says, but homegirl is not an Aquarius. I mean, she may have been born an Aquarius, but that's not who she is. I think she's Sagittarius, if I remember correct. We were just like, wait a second. This is Lulu. But anyways, Sean, I want to thank you for coming up and sharing your beautiful gifts with us.
My honor and my pleasure and a privilege.
And I will try to go live soon, but we do have Coburger Wednesday coming up, so I've got to get a couple hours sleep before.
I will be there.
Okay, babe. Well, we will see you then. Thank you, Sean.
See you tonight.
Bye. See you later. All right, guys, that's it for this one. Thank you for coming and sharing about Mags and showing her lots of love. I know she appreciated it. And so thank you to those that came up. It was good to see DJ again. DJ, thank you for coming. Miss Barbara, it's always so good when you come on panel. I love it so much. In fact, as far as I'm concerned, you can come up every time. Melly Joe, thank you so much. You didn't sing, but I give you grace for that. Wild Angel, thank you for being here as well. And who am I missing? I think I got it, everybody, didn't I? Think so. Maggie, happy birthday. Have a great day. and enjoy it to the fullest with your baby Chow. Happy birthday to him as well. You guys don't forget, Wednesday is Coburger Wednesdays around here, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we will go right back where we started from. I don't know if Maggie's going to be here. I've got some things planned in the direction that we're going to talk about today. Things that we're going to talk about today. And so I hope to see you guys there. I really do. We also have a playlist. If you haven't been a part of Coburger Wednesdays, we do have a playlist, and you can catch up with us really, really fast. Play it on 125 or 150 speed, and you'll be through it in no time, and you'll be caught up. Thursdays we have Q&A and just a chit chat about everything that we go over on Wednesdays, because a lot of times I can't answer questions, or I can't, chat can't really get involved. We can't have an open panel as much as I would like. So on Thursdays, we try to do that. We open up the panel and we all get into it and talk about it. So if Mags isn't here, it'll probably be something, I don't know. I'll come up with something great, but I already know which way I'm going to go with it. So we'll do that. Hope to see you guys here. Thank you for the support. Thank you to the Mad Mods for keeping chat safe and a great place to hang out. Thank you for the channel members, all those 10-monthers. Lunch Lady and Maggie will work out your stickers, but thank you for helping to pay the bills around here. And especially thank you to those that come in and chat with us every time we're live. Without you, we don't have a channel, so I appreciate you so much. Hope to see you guys on the next one. If you can't be good at it. If you can't be good at it, you know what to do. Send me a video, because I need content. All right, guys. Love you. See you at 3:30 Eastern Standard Time. Bye.